that's not
Fucking
it.
faggot retard.
Oh shit, you're on the game, dude? Alright, hold on. Let me start the game.
And then there's another clip of Elon Musk going viral from
Fucking retard's gonna get off the first game in like 20 seconds, watch. Oh, fucking faggot.
Let's see.
Faggot has no fucking balls, dude.
Subs and ready to upgrade it to a better webcam for streams. Any recommendations, Jeremy?
Yeah, when you're fucking shitting on
Nice.
Really expensive camera that I never use.
Nice.
Some of my older streams you probably saw when I used it, and it does make everything look better, except for me. There's not much hope there. But I'm a big advocate of.
Oh, where the fuck is Conquest? Oh,
Unless
there
you
it is.
have the money to spend, don't put a lot of money into a camera. Put money into
Nice,
a
dude.
microphone,
A man who could bend
not so
iron
much a
bars,
camera.
dude. Fucking amazing.
I mean, I'm currently streaming on a $200 webcam right now, and I would not go any higher than that if I'm recommending.
Fucking
cameras.
bullshit playing in your fucking house, you fucking faggot.
You know, this is a Logitech Brio, I think is what it's called, and it's a good camera.
Nice.
It's a solid camera. But I would recommend putting money into a microphone, an XLR microphone like this versus a camera. Because ultimately audio is far more important to people than a camera, because more people are listening to you anyway. A lot of people, when they're walking or when they're running or doing something or they'll have the audio on in their car, like the audio is far more important than video. So that would be my recommendation right there. Just get a the Logitech Brio is a damn good camera, and you're only going to spend a couple $100 on it, but microphone is what I would recommend more than anything. And I don't know what type of microphone you have. You may already have a good microphone. That was my recommendation. Liz Beck says Jeremy needs a low taper fade.
Look at this fucking faggot Asian engineer on my fucking squad, dude.
You know? Unless you have a nice rack. Well, I mean, in that case, like, if you're a chick and you have, like, a nice rack, let's be real, like, you don't have to buy anything. People buy it for that. So there you have it. Nope. Hello, Jeremy. You may not know, but today is Marine's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I don't fucking know. I guess so, yeah.
So, Harley Dave absolutely let me know. I don't know if you hear in the chat, but yeah, Harley was very.
Oh, it doesn't show your number, but it shows everybody else's. So yeah, I guess you have to be 4.
Shorty Short says, back when you jumped in your pool, the Jeremy accounts. Holy crap. That is crazy. Wow. Well, I thought it was half a super chat goal again. Set it to $1 billion. Half a super chat goal right now. I don't know if we'll do that.
Get a medic!
Isaac is having a on UFC fight that actually looks quite low. It does, but
Whoa.
I'm just telling you, XLR mic is going to sound significantly better. Which is what I have right here. They are expensive though. I mean, there's probably some tech people in the chat that can point you to a better direction. I mean, I have a Rodecaster, and you're probably gonna be well over $1,000 if you buy what I have. It's worth it. There's probably other ways you can pick up an XLR mic, but it will be a good investment. It absolutely will. Audio is, I'm just telling you, audio is something important. Video is important. It definitely is. I'm not dismissing the importance of video, but let's just call a spade a spade. If you're a guy, video is just not that important. Nobody gives a damn what we look like. We're all ugly as shit anyway. You know what I mean? So who cares what we look like? If you're a chick, yeah, get the best camera you can, and that will match your views and your income. But for us dudes, we're all ugly as shit anyway, so who cares, right? But yeah, man, hopefully you'll get it worked out. Good luck on everything, man. Myers is speaking of the chat mods. Jeremy, can you go to 640 by 480? We do not need to see Zioni says, Massey and is it MTG say they will reveal Ultimate Celsius. What the F happened to that? I guess it's all political theater. It is with Massey, that's for sure. Absolutely. Chaz Dragoon says, can confirm. Used to work in radio. XLRs are standard in radio, high quality. Yes, it makes the difference. It really makes a difference. Let's see here. Alex Erica says, I use my phone and audio when I used to make videos. Honestly, before I going back to the Geek Leaders main channel, I think I was at like 70,000 subscribers before I actually started recording off anything other than my phone. I recorded all of my videos from a Google Pixel phone, and I edited everything. So all of my video and audio was from Google Pixel. I think I did have a new snowball that I put in the camera, but it wasn't connected. It was just there for looks. So yeah, it was. It worked very good too. The new Pixel was a very good phone. So let's do this story right here with I was gonna say the real BBC. Hail to Gary and as the real BBC. But this story with the BBC and everything going on with them, Trump is letting them have it right here. So U.S. President Donald Trump sent a letter to the BBC threatening legal action, according to BBC News. It comes after the BBC chair apologized for an error of judgment over the editing of a Trump speech. That is BS. It's not an error in judgment. That is a lie. That is a blatant lie. That is not what it is at all. And I've already showed everybody last night, and I was trying to find the clip. It's not an error in judgment. This is the definition of true manipulation. So here's what the actual clip is right here.
We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you. And we fight. We fight like hell. We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and we're gonna cheer on our presidents, senators, and congressmen and women.
Now, when he said we're gonna fight, apparently that was like 50-something minutes apart. That they deceptively edited that in. It's next level stuff, man. I mean, it really is unbelievable. And so now he is threatening to sue them for $1 billion, and they ain't happy about it. All right, they ain't happy at all. And right here, Donald Trump has threatened to sue the BBC for $1 billion over an editing error in his speech. That's not an editing error, by the way, Sky News. It's not an editing error. So I don't know what their coverage is going to be like. Let's check this out.
It was entirely clear to me the extent to which the president was across this story. Certainly last week, I remember last week when the Telegraph in the UK published the leaked memo in which, the so-called Prescott memo, in which it was revealed that the Panorama documentary of last year, broadcast just before the election last year, had spliced together two clips from a Trump speech from January 2021 in a very misleading way. That broke midweek last year. There was no comment for a couple of days from the White House. On Friday, the Telegraph did manage to get an interview with Caroline Levitt, who is the press secretary to Donald Trump, where she was
Found the clip to put it in full perspective for all of us. This is the clip that puts it in full perspective. This is next level shit that they pulled. This is unbelievable.
BBC claims to be the first but what if there was an internal dossier that revealed that wasn't? The Telegraph revealed one of the BBC's own independent advisors repeatedly warned broadcaster about serious and systemic problems. A week before the US election, BBC Panorama released a documentary called Trump: A Second Chance, and in it, they played the following clip.
We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you. And we fight. We fight like hell.
Trump didn't in fact say this at all. BBC spliced together two clips that took place 54 minutes after the
That's not an error at all. That is straight up manipulation. This is criminal behavior in my opinion.
We're gonna roll down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you.
See that? Between and here's what comes.
We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and we're gonna cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
It wasn't necessarily an hour later that he demonstrated the BBC.
We're gonna walk down to the Capitol. Fight like hell.
No, it's true that a lot of countries still feel
It's a tank back here.
Funded by taxpayers and premise that it will provide responsible reform. Allows them to write content in a way that its own advisors said materially misled viewers, with members of its own editorial standards committee have no faith in the broadcast.
Come on.
This is crazy. So now you've got the BBC that's playing the victim, and now you've got people calling on Keir Starmer to defend the BBC from Trump. This is hilarious.
BBC manages the government to say
Oh, you fuck.
protecting British values from the full Trump takeover.
Like, what is Keir Starmer gonna do? What is Keir Starmer gonna do? We already saw what happened with Keir Starmer and Trump, okay? Like, ooh, Keir Starmer, you gotta stop Donald Trump. Okay.
And as that very precious we're going to have to do this.
Okay, do you believe Chairman so bizarre, considering
Yeah.
that he failed to act on the warnings in the press release?
I think that all about how they vote. But I think the key issue for politicians today is, are they going to defend the
He's upstairs.
media institution in
Yeah.
the world? And we should protect it. That's why I have
Oh,
written
God,
to
dude.
Prime
Our
Minister
team is
Keir
fucking
Starmer,
garbage,
Baden
man.
Knock and Nigel Farage to see if they'll join me in criticising Donald Trump, who is undermining the BBC with his comments attacking the leadership, calling That's a lot of
Let me remind you that this is what Trump did to Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer thought he was going to get this seat. And Trump just fucked him right here. It's so funny.
United Kingdom. People all came in like 20-minute notice. And I think it's just so many.
There's more people downstairs. They broke upstairs. Reloading. Home.
All came in like 20.
Is our teammate on the roof?
Trump just bodied him out of the way.
And I think it's fantastic. And we have so many others. It's just so many others.
Yeah, so this guy's
Like I'm pretty sure we're
calling on Keir
the
Starmer
only
to
two
denounce Donald
consistently
Trump.
defending
Okay.
something. Other forces will do that.
So you criticise Trump for what he believes is foreign interference. Do you have any sympathy for his viewpoint in terms of the way that he is edited?
Smoke is so broken, it turns your emphasis on
had systems where the BBC was doing subscribe to Netflix
Notice how he doesn't say anything. They need to deal with the criticism.
for Nigel Farage and reform. So we have criticism of the BBC. But within that, we need to recognise how valuable an institution this is. It's world leaders trust in it and need it. And that's so precious to our country. And that's one of the reasons why people like President Trump and others like him, Nigel Farage, want to undermine the BBC. Well, the Liberal Democrats, I think, are speaking for the vast majority of the country. We value it. And we don't want to touch America. We don't Farage with the BBC that's been hit in the way that Donald Trump is hitting the free press in
Dude, how many times do I have to shoot them?
There are people on the right wing of politics and indeed on the left who've been attacking the BBC for a long time. And it's part and parcel of the whole Trump-Farage approach. Have divisive politics, undermine free press, undermine freedom of speech. We can't allow Trump's America on Farage's Britain. And that's why the Liberal Democrats will be firmly behind the US. Despite our
Okay, can I ask you a question? Do you think that there's been any undue pressure on the BBC that has then resulted in these resignations?
I don't know where it's at. I am very worried about the board.
Right here, he wields power over the media in a way that no president has in the past. Talking about Donald Trump.
Singer would be the word, yeah. It's more serious for the BBC.
Oh my god, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a legal action, and the BBC's credibility. Frankly, we've spoken to a legal source close to Donald Trump's team.
then I can lock down the
BBC
building and
defamed
people
President Trump by intentionally and deceitfully editing his documentary in order to
Literally, that's what happened. That's literally what happened. That's what they did. They intentionally and deceptively edited it together to make it look like he said something he did not say. So they could build a narrative that was not true. That's what they did.
try to interfere in the presidential election accusation.
Dude, shut that guy in the head.
More serious. President Trump, the source is telling us, will continue to hold accountable those who capitalize deception and fake news. So that's what they're saying. That's what they would propose to say in court should the BBC not meet the president's demands. And as you just articulated, we're talking about $1 billion, which has to be a concern for the BBC, concern for the license there as well. And it goes to the heart of Donald Trump's presidency and his authority as exercised over the media in recent months, Jay. I mean, this is an individual who has threatened legal action on a regular basis and has successfully done so against some of the big American networks. He wields power over the media in a way that no president has in the past, and this clearly is an intention to extend that to foreign media company, the BBC, which, you know, for many people is a touchstone of integrity.
You had my back.
What? I gotta hear that one one more time. That is amazing.
A foreign media company, the BBC, which for many people is seen as a
Who thinks that? Name one person that actually thinks that. That's not part of the media machine. Oh my goodness, dude. So again, Trump is letting up on this, and he shouldn't. And as of right now, you know, he's threatening them with a $1 billion lawsuit. Trump put the BBC on notice. Retract, apologize for false defamatory documentary, or face $1 billion lawsuit. So he is going to crush them over this, unless he gets what he wants. And so Time will tell, but they have messed with the wrong one. They messed with the wrong one. Here we are, President Trump doing what President Trump does, and the BBC is in bad shape. Joe Bits is a good J-Masher, my Joe Show site here. I mean, I don't think you can, we don't have it where you can, the only people that can drop links is the mods, because if not, the whole chat would be full of links, so even if I said you could, you couldn't, you wouldn't be able to share it in the chat. Marv Bar says, use your tariff dividends to upgrade your cams and mics, otherwise gaming or SMR, not financial advice. Hell, I mean, yeah, maybe for other people, I'm good with the camera I have, so, but I don't know. I mean, I have a nice camera that I rarely use. I probably should
A
use it more,
shotgun,
but,
dude.
you know. Mark says,
You're gonna make it!
my
Hold on!
degree, TV, film, radio at UWF. I knew classmates going to the field facing slanted left. I never imagined that they'd be this egregious with editing. Yeah, and unless they're held accountable, stuff like that's going to get
Building customers.
They have to be held accountable. They have to. Seth said, but Jeremy, he said the words. Just kidding. Yeah, I know. That's their logic. CG says Trump should use the money from the BBC to pay for the White House ballroom. And ironic, considering the British burned the White House in 1812. Hail Unit 199.
Let's move!
You know, that sounds like something Trump would probably do. Brian Miller says it's not surprising that the BBC is trying to play the victim after 54 minutes of the J6 speech and may walk themselves into a $1 billion lawsuit. This is the media in a nutshell. 1,000%. This is what they do. This is what they're, this is what they're all about. This is the media. And Trump has crushed the media more times than I can count. And it's just awesome. It's awesome that he continues to destroy them with their lies and bullshit. What is this right here? Liberals are outraged after a woman who helped ambush and dox federal immigration agents finally got caught, spotted, literally hyperventilating and begging they let her go. What?
That Mustang's coming on me pretty fast.
So the team pushes A and B, and then
Driving fast in the rain.
Right behind you now.
I go by the building.
Alright, slow down.
So let me give you, again, so let's get further context as we watch this. So liberals are outraged after a woman who helped ambush and dox federal immigration agents finally got caught, spotted literally hyperventilating and begging that they let her go. She reportedly camps outside to spot on federal agents, then tells criminals. She's FAFOing, arrest anyone who impedes. So that's the backstory right there.
they're trying to fucking snipe me with a fucking shotgun for that far, bro. You good? Holy fuck.
Give me your license, please.
She doesn't know the one. She needs to be locked up right here, right now.
Holy fuck.
I understand. You are impeding. Look what you are. You are almost causing you are surrounded by federal agents. It's on him that you should not be arrested. Stand by. We're going to
minutes at 156. Again, let's go back. Let's go back. This is just a mom. She's just a mom, everybody. She should absolutely not be let go.
From the east side. Fucking fuck.
I would fucking insane right there, dude.
You may leave. Please turn around. I'm gonna stop.
I just went on a 21 kill streak.
She's shaking.
Absolutely gunning.
Okay.
Frag out!
Yeah, she's a complete lunatic. And this represents the left right here. Talk all that shit until you actually are called accountable. Let me see if there's any update here. So the details here are Portland woman from Portland. Of course, she's from Portland. Started panicking, hyperventilating, and begging for mercy after being pulled over by ICE operation. It was just a mom, with a walk, one was captured on camera. She was running a red light. According to the Post Millennial, the woman is a spotter who is stationed in the neighborhood to alert illegal immigrants about ICE operations. But she's just a mom. Like, if that's the case, they should never have let her go. They should have never let her go. And I agree, an electric Mustang is sacrilegious. I agree. The woman's information was reportedly linked to HSI and the U.S. office. So there you have it right there. They talk all that shit until they have to be held accountable. There's no problem flipping people off. Yep, throwing that bird up. Portland woman, that's all you need to know. Portland woman. Toddy says, I watched him tweeting live and he said peacefully and perma-banned him 5 minutes after, and Twitter went down for an hour right then too. Yep, I remember when they perma-banned Trump after he called for peace on January 6th. I remember that. Alex Aerocave says, I've had Google Pixel 3, 6, and 9. I liked the Pixel, but it wasn't my main phone. I've always had a Note. So, it's been a long year since extradite the offenders and arrest them for foreign election interference. Green says, it's going to be below freezing next couple of days in Georgia, making a pot of chili. Are you a chili person? If so, what do you like in your chili? I like chili, but I'm pretty simple. So, I don't make it super fancy or anything like that. Yeah, my family does some homemade chili, but I keep it pretty simple. So occasionally I'll have beans in there, and you know, crackers, a little bit of spice in there. Nothing fancy. I'm a very simple eater. Benjamin says 199 facts about Jeremy. Number 3, he used to work in retail. Yes, I did. Let's see. David says, "Hail the Snake Pit, Jeremy. Please don't watch.
I don't care what
Badlands.
anyone fucking
it's terrible.
says.
And
The
Sydney
only reason
Sweeney
we were
movie
even
was okay.
close
Too bad it
is
flopped
because
badly.
we had the
Hail
middle
Trump.
of the map.
I am
and,
not
like,
interested in watching
the
Predator
20%
Badlands
past
at
the
all.
middle of the
Not
map
even
and locked
close.
like the whole
TVZTQ says
It's the only
1
reason
billion
why
in
we
BBC
watch.
redemption tax. Thank you. Narco says nobody with more than 2 brain cells has trusted the BBC for over a decade. Sec199 says, where's any real proof that Russia did anything to help Trump win? Show it. They can't, and they know it. It's just a ridiculous narrative from the mainstream to continue to push that. But we do have something that happened. Donald Trump has sparked a lot of people that So he, Martin, Johnny, all of those names, and I'm just telling you right now, I think I know what Trump's plan is. By the way, Gary's in the chat says watch Frankenstein. I am planning on watching Frankenstein very soon. Things about it. So I just finished. So I've been doing my watch through Stranger Things. And I got through season 4. So now I'm looking forward to Stranger Things 5. Vince Gilligan's new show is awesome. Tulsa King is awesome. Those are the things I'm focusing on right now. And I've got to start Battlefield. I've got to start playing Battlefield. But I can't stop playing the new Fortnite season with The Simpsons. And I'm not even The Simpsons verse. Good lord, that new season's amazing. It's so damn good. But yeah, so right here, I'm just telling you, and maybe I'm crazy, but I think that Trump is going to use the 2020 election. They're going to build the case for everything that happened in 2020, and that's going to be Trump's angle in 2028. That will be Trump's angle in 2028. I'm just telling you that's what I think. So, I mean, and he's talked about it a lot. I mean, he's asked about it all the time. Half the time he's trolling. I mean, like, he did this interview right here with Meet the Press where they're asking him about it.
It's a Trump 2028. Are you seriously considering a third term, Mr. President, even though it's prohibited by the Constitution? Or is this about staying politically viable?
I will say this. So many people want me to do it.
So many people want me to do it.
I have never had a request so strong as that. But it's something that, to the best of my knowledge, you're not allowed to do. I don't know if that's constitutional that they're not allowing you to do or anything else.
He says he doesn't know if it's constitutional. He knows that. I don't know if it's constitutional.
Something that, to the best of my knowledge, you're not allowed to do. I don't know if that's constitutional that they're not allowing you to do it or anything else, but there are many people selling the 2028 hat. But this is not something I'm looking to do. I'm looking at 4 great years and turn it over to somebody.
Down, dog.
Ideally, a great Republican to carry it forward. But I think we're going to have 4 years, and I think 4 years is plenty of time to do something really spectacular.
The Constitution does prohibit it, and some of your allies are pretty serious about this, though, Mr. President. I've spoken to them. They say they are coming out with potential ways. Obviously, the biggest one will be a constitutional amendment.
That's because they like the job I'm doing, and it's a compliment.
Has anyone in an official capacity presented you with, sir, here are some ideas by which you could actually get a constitutional
In the
amendment?
capacity of being a big supporter, many people have said different things, but I'm not looking at that.
You have built a political movement that has transformed the party. It's transformed the country, quite frankly.
Political movement in history, MAGA. Make America great.
When you look to the future, Mr. President, do you think the MAGA movement can survive without you as a leader?
Yes.
What could you...
I think it's so strong, and I think we have tremendous people. I think we have a tremendous group of people. We talked about a number of them. You look at Marco, you look at J.D. Vance, who's fantastic. You look at, I could name 10, 15, 20 people right now just sitting here. No, I think we have a tremendous party. And you know what I can't name one Democrat. I mean, I look at the Democrats, they're in total disarray. They have a new person named Crockett. I watched her speak the other day. She's definitely a low IQ person. And they said, she's the future of the party. I said, you have to be kidding. I don't know what they're going to do. And I really believe in the two-party system. Because it's good to be challenged. It's really good to have a two-party. It's being challenged is okay. It keeps you sharp. I don't know what they're going to do. They have nobody. Bernie's 87 years old or something. And you know, Biden is the worst thing that ever happened to old people. Because he was mostly in...
What does that mean? Biden is the worst thing that's ever happened to old people.
They have nobody. Bernie's 87 years old or something. And you know,
Biden is the worst thing that ever happened to old people because he was grossly incompetent, and I think maybe for artificial reasons, evaporation something. Maybe that's an
God,
artificial.
how the fuck are
But
they up there,
I know
man?
people that are unbelievably sharp, and they're older than 87. But I watch Bernie Sanders. He's a nut job, but he's still sharp. He's sharp as he's the same guy he was. He hasn't gone down.
Thanks,
But
brother.
Biden is really, he's the worst thing to happen to old people.
I know that you are only 100 days in, but as we sit here today, who do you see as your successor, Mr. President?
Well, it's fought.
And of course, this was a long time ago to meet the
What
president.
the fuck is that guy's name?
Early to say that, but I do have a vice president, and typically JV's doing a fantastic.
Just like wrote in the chat.
It could very
Some
well be.
long, crazy
I don't
shit.
want to get involved in that. I think he's a fantastic, brilliant guy. Marco is great. There's a lot of them that are great. I also see tremendous unity. But certainly you would say that somebody's the VP, if that person is outstanding, I guess that person would have an advantage. But I think the other people would all stay in unbelievably high positions. But, it could be that he'd be challenged by somebody. We have a lot of good people.
So the reason I played that one first is because this has been going on. I mean, the Trump 2028 stuff is not going away, mainly because the media can't stop talking about it. And he's going to answer it in the most trollish way possible. But Steve Bannon is one person that's really elevated this discussion many times. And here's one of the more recent times that he's brought this up.
So what about the 22nd? There's many different alternatives. At the appropriate time, we'll lay out what it is. But there's a plan. The president's going to be the president. We've got longer odds on 16, longer odds on 24 than
Damn, dog.
President Biden will be the president. And the country needs him.
What?
We finished what we started. And the way we finished it, Trump is a vehicle. I know this is why you guys crazy, but he's a vehicle of divine providence within Trump. He's very imperfect. He's not churchy, not particularly religious, but he's an instrument of divine will.
He's not churchy. He's definitely religious.
How he pulls it off. We need him for at least 1 year, right? And
You're not driving me crazy. I'm really sitting, I'm trying to understand. Even though the 22nd Amendment makes pretty clear that you cannot have this agreement.
why is it like
Because he's in his second term already.
at some point,
But even if you find a way to undermine you will be undermining the spirit of that country, even if you find some way around it. And to those people who
if the American people would commit tearing up the Constitution, would that be would the American people be going against the Constitution?
Ew.
because I think what you're going to do is justification for a quasi
That guy's body work has to be
A dictatorship. Did you see the compromises he had to make in the big beautiful bill?
So then we've got this clip right here of Trump being asked about it.
You know why? Because people love this Adam, and they love the countries, and they love that foreign countries aren't ripping us off. For years they ripped us.
So he says, I'd like to run. Probably not. I don't know what his play is here. I really don't. But I do think, and I can't find the clip, but when he did this 60 minutes interview, he mentioned like something to do with the 2020 election being stolen and how that's going to play into it. But regardless, like, we're going to continue to get reactions like this.
I don't think Donald Trump wants another election. You think for a second you want? I have 24 Trump 2028 hats. His folks keep sending him.
Even Gavin Newsom's audience laughs about it.
You think for a second you want... I have 2 dozen Trump 2028 hats. His folks keep sending him.
What class are you using? Assault?
You know, who
Yeah.
spends $200 million on
Need ammo! I'm fucking dry!
This is serious, guys. This is serious.
They're laughing.
I'm dry! Need ammo!
This is serious, guys. This is serious. No, this guy doesn't believe in free, fair elections. He tried to wreck this country. Were you there? January 6th?
Hostile troops sighted!
I think Fox was. At least they weren't lost. They seemed to have lost any memory of that. Shareholders.
No.
He tried to light democracy on fire. He dialed for 11, almost 12,000 votes. Now he's doing it in plain sight. The people say, oh, it's just Trump. The people actually this guy's serious about having another election. You think he's joking about 2020? You think when he brings foreign leaders to the Oval Office and he goes to the White House store, have you seen this? Anyone? Is it just me? And he shows them the 2028 hats? He's not being serious? Wake up. You will lose your
Right, I
country.
fucking dropped down,
Again, it's not
dude.
about Democrats. It's about all of us.
You're absolutely convinced.
I'm absolutely 2020. You've seen it. He's tried to steal the last election. He's trying to in plain sight this time. He wants to get rid of vote by mail. He's talking about eliminating voting machines.
this fucking
he doesn't
retard,
like.
man.
He's setting up the contours where he can declare a declaration of emergency for anything. Just cause means whatever he just said on Truth Social. He's running the greatest grift operation in world history. I mean, it makes some of these dictators overseas blush, the crypto. Not just the perfume. I mean, come on.
Let me ask you about a couple of your...
Wake up. Wake up.
Let me ask you about a couple of...
Man, I know it's impolite. We have to be more calm.
Dude, this guy is completely unhinged at this point. Trump has broken him.
But I'm not. And I'm not going to submit myself to niceties. Not when this guy's trying to wreck me.
Oh my goodness. Right here, there's Newsom.
About the fact that we're affirming our independent commission and you're calling for a national independent commission as well. Well, I think it's pretty sick and pathetic. And it just said everything you need to know is said in the plan. That they chose time, manner, and place to send their district director outside right when we're about to have this election, which said everything you know about Donald Trump's America.
I need a medic!
And that was top down. You know that for a fact. They'll deny it, I'm sure. Maybe they won't deny it. It said everything you know about the authoritarian tendencies
This guy's
of the President
0
of
and
the
5,
United States.
bro.
I said in
I
a
need a
moment,
fucking
wake
medic!
up, America. Wake up. You will not have a country if he rigs this election. You will have a president who will be running for a third term.
I'm bleeding
Mark
out!
my word.
Medic!
I wasn't exaggerating when I said that I received in the mail a Trump 2028 hat from one of his biggest supporters. These guys are not screwing around. The rules do not apply. The most corrupt president in history doesn't believe in free enterprise, crony capitalism. He is wrecking this country, wrecking the
He's
economy.
in the fucking
A
tanker.
lawless president. Wake up, America. Wake up to what's wrong.
Is that him, you know?
He knows exactly.
Yeah, he's in the
All I
third,
remember this
yeah.
moment right here, when he had Timu Obama in his office.
I got you, I got you.
He had the 2028 hat.
Somebody in the building.
Sitting there just to get them worked up. I don't know what his plan is, man, but I feel like this is Donald Trump, the greatest showman of all time. He's going to do something. Regardless of who the entertainment that we're going to get from this is going to be worth it. So, I guess time will tell. I'm looking forward to it. Also,
Enemy taking
got some bad news for all of you. Just when you thought we were done, Pelosi returns. That's right.
Somebody invited
Nancy
over.
Pelosi's daughter, Christine Pelosi, announces she is running for a California Senate seat. Just what California needs, another Pelosi.
Hi, I'm Christine Pelosi, attorney, author, advocate,
chairperson of the California Democratic Party Women's Caucus,
wife, mom, and former candidate for California State Senate. I'm running to represent you, San Francisco, in Sacramento, fighting for consumer rights, women's rights, gun violence survivors, immigrants, and our most vulnerable communities against the threat we face.
Christine Pelosi is shaking up the sexual harassment debate in Sacramento.
What do we do when our freedoms are under attack? We speak up, we fight back, and we organize power for the people. That's what I do.
How you guys feeling about that one?
Guy running
How you guys feeling about
towards you.
that one? You happy about that? Yeah.
It's
It's a pretty big disaster. So, yikes. Yikes indeed. So another Pelosi has returned. Now I saw Gary was in the chat earlier. We were talking about some of the different shows that were going on.
The guy running towards you.
Landman is set to return. Landman season 1 was fantastic, starring Billy Bob Thornton, and he was actually on Joe Rogan. And this is what he had to say on Joe Rogan right here. Here we go.
That is thrown in jail, you know. But
The obstacle.
there's something about having heroes that are unattainable for you. That way they
He's
can stay in
inside
that magic spot. So I think we've lost magic and mystery and all these things.
Well, it certainly happens when you hear actors talk about politics. When actors become activists, it's like, okay. Oy. Oy.
I donate to a
Oh,
lot of
he's way over by
children's
the
stuff, but nobody knows it. I don't go to the award show and talk about it when I'm getting my so Ricky Gervais said in that skit of his, you know, he said, look, you know, come up here.
Come on.
Accept your little award and fuck off.
Yeah.
You know,
So perfect. So perfect.
think, first of all, unless you have really studied stuff and really know about a subject fully, who the hell do you want to listen to an actor or a musician talk about politics? You know what I mean? It's like, are we supposed to follow this? I mean, if we are, I call myself a radical. I'm like very strong in that thing. But my opinions don't belong to anybody. And I just think it makes sense. And I think we need a common sense party in this country. That's actually what I think we need. Just figure it out. It's pretty easy to figure out what this is all about.
A non-ideologically captured party.
Yep. And I'll just say, if you have not seen Landman, I highly recommend it. It's really, really good. And Billy Bob. I mean, the great thing is I don't really know about his politics. I don't know what he believes in. That's exactly what it should be. Exactly. Like MAGA. Yeah, it's interesting how they always get on that. But I do like him. I really like Landman. So that was good stuff indeed. I don't know if Harley's here. Is Harley here? I don't know, but I wanted to play this, Hail to Harley Dave, and it is the 250 years of the Marines. So I wanted to play this for everybody. They just uploaded this a few hours ago. Here we go.
For 250 years, Marines have celebrated their birthday on November 10th.
Somebody got the tank wreckage.
From cake cutting to toasts with fellow Marines.
There's more people by the
This
tank.
has always been a time to celebrate our history. But at every pivotal moment in our country's history, when our nation has needed the might of the Marine Corps, Marines have celebrated with a true fighting spirit. On November 10th, 1943, Marines celebrated their birthday on the small island of Guadalcanal. where vicious fighting took place on our way to
I
securing
need some
victory
fucking ammo!
in World War II. November 10, 1965, Marines were landing on the beaches of Tonga, kicking off Operation Blue Line in South Vietnam. November 10, 2004, Marines were fighting door to door in the city
6 fucking bullets and there's a tank right there.
Operation Advanced Fury.
He's just sitting there the whole game until I fucking hit him and shoots up people.
To a Marine, locating, closing with, and destroying the enemy is the best birthday present one could ask for. Here's to 250 more years of fighting, shooting, flying, detonating, landing, scouting, jumping, driving, charging, and always winning. Happy birthday, Marines.
It's good stuff right there. Hail to the chat, everybody in the chat, throwing some love out there. But yeah, definitely wanted to show that. I think it's a really good video. And 250 years. 250 years. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so let me catch up some of these super chats really quick. Let's see where you guys are at. Vault95. Once the UK left defend state-funded propaganda. Little Jim Halo says, remember the UK government wanted to arrest and extradite Americans. The leadership has major TDS problem with FAFO. Happy Proton says, I helped out the radio and WBLJ, Pretty sure my guy Shannon visit party. He had a West Wind bar. He had West Wind bar on his first show. That's awesome. Happy Proton says, important. Q, is your hotel hungry? I guess I'll find out. Eric K says she ran and they are letting her go. What the F? She couldn't her ass her poor husband and kids on break. Talking about that woman we covered earlier. I agree. Rolling the wretched for 20 says no matter what I do, Jeremy gets mad at me. So I figured
if the fucking game started to revive you instead of reloading my gun, even though I held it, I didn't press it.
So the least you can do is promote my video. I am you're a Marine? You're a vet? I didn't know that. Grift for me, you drifter. I didn't even know that, Roland. How am I supposed to know it? Only because you call me gay. You don't say anything else.
How are there just able to be random vehicles?
That was why I did it though, because deep down I knew. That's why I promoted your channel and I got you more subs than Gary got you. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for your service. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Roland, what the hell do you want from me? I'm just a retarded YouTuber. What can I do for you? You're a damn Marine. So, you know. But no, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so you will never, like, I will always be the person that got you the most subs. A person that you constantly call gay is the person that called you. The enemy is secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter. Bro, it says you totally called me gay. I know. You're being way too nice. You're being way too complimentary. As you guys know, I truly do not like compliments. I don't like
Gotta go up the ladder.
Because once I start getting compliments, you're starting an expectation. Like, don't have expectations for me, ever, okay? Because if you start having expectations for me and this show and anything that I'm affiliated with, I'm gonna disappoint you big time, okay? So keep the insults coming, all right? Don't compliment.
Holy fuck, he just...
Because it makes me feel good. Compliments are
what?
That I thrive off of.
Yeah.
So,
okay, dude, yeah.
Thank you, Roland. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your service as well. Andrew Sierra says, the more you F around, the more you find out. John Wayne says, just a mom who is more interested in helping criminal illegals than the welfare of her own children. Yep. Typical Portland woman right there. Decrepit says, $500 and I would have given you $500 and I would have given you Portland just
dude, what is with bro?
What? Let's see, Tom for $1, thank you. Tom for another $1 says, hey Jeremy, check out the trailer for the new Mel Gibson movie Hunting Season. It looks
What the hell?
I saw that on Twitter. I have that bookmarked.
Yeah,
I need
fucking
to check
10
that
killers
out.
from behind again.
Hunter says, as
How the fuck are they able
someone
to
with a
do
lot of
that?
family in the service,
Guys,
happy
beneath
President,
us.
thank you.
Shoot grenade.
The ones that are gone, still here in the future, we owe you more than we could ever repay. We love you.
Yeah, dude, like,
Hell
I don't know where my bullets
That's
are going.
what's up,
If I'm
man.
not killing them, then I don't.
I agree. Bebop says all Jeremy does is reads
Fucking hell,
super
dude.
chats. Gay. I remember when I was worth $100 for Bebop. Now I've fallen down. See, this is what happens with expectations. Bebop used to send me $100 for just no reason at all. I have now lost 90% of my money that Bebop used to
Infinite
send
bullet
me.
spread, dude.
That's
Bullet
how
spread
far
is
I've
the
fallen
dumbest
off.
mechanic in any game I've
That's
ever
how
fucking
far I've
seen in
fallen
my
off.
life.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Fired
I'm
3 shots
basically
and my
Disney
fucking
Star
bullets
Wars
are flying.
Bebop. That's how
Yeah, I know.
I fell off big time. What up, Bebop? Good to see you here, brother. The Under Armour Gamer says, for me,
Would you say it's like when you take a piss and it goes everywhere?
For me, I don't even
It's funny.
like Trump, but like you, I always say it's a slippery slope today.
Is there a sniper right there?
The
Dead.
problem with having any decency with the left is that they have no decency, and that's the problem. And
Dude,
so
somebody just.
you have to fight fire with fire when it comes to these freaks. The bottom line is yeah, I mean, I think, you know, no one wants to see that abused or anything like that, but are we going to sit here and act like that Trump has been treated fairly? Like, no one ever has been treated like Trump in our lifetime. It's
Sure.
never happened. It's absolutely insane what they've done to this man. It's absolutely insane what he's been able to overcome. And so, listen, I don't know what his play is. I really don't. I have no idea what his play
The
is.
sniper went into that
I
building.
would not be surprised if he attempts to run in 2028. I would not be
Shit,
surprised
this
if he, you know, walks away. I
ping system is fucking retarded in this
when
game.
the election happened, I was convinced that Trump was straight up just not.
Nice, I just fucking flew off the goddamn thing.
Because they obviously told him not to leave. And so I'm looking at this going, is Trump actually going to leave? Like, is he really going to leave? So he obviously did leave. But I questioned, I was like, I don't know if this dude's going to lose his election. They stole his election. But
Am I able to shoot between the stairs?
Cole Summer says he's using 2028 to avoid it being a lame stuff president.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You can shoot through it, that's why someone else did it.
Evil Black Cat says, I'm surprised his teeth are still so white after sniffing his own phone screen. Sorry. Tommy says the joke that everyone is on the Newscomb and the Dems are the party of authoritarianism. I can barely say that word. The only thing Trump is wrecking are the mechanics, the mechanisms of Democrats use to steal elections. Fantastic Mr. Knox says, Gavin saying Trump running the country while he destroys California saying yes, he thinks he is not the prophet, but is the best. What? I love you, Fantastic Mr. Knox. Sometimes you say stuff and I'm like, okay, but like, that was such a run-on sentence that I was like, what are you saying right here? It's like there was just a lot. There was a lot.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Hail, Fantastic Mr. Knox. Daniel Moore says, Newsom just did the wake up Joe Biden, wake up meme verbatim. Sorry, this one was agent to send my bank thought my card was stolen. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
You're like the only one I've seen.
Best words. Antoinette with a gifted membership. Thank you, Wizardman. Says, Army vet here. For B-Day. Chuck says, hey Jeremy, I think your Dr. Pepper is flat again. It's probably alcohol. Love you, brother. Keep up the good work. No Dr. Pepper, only water, man. Only water. Andre CR says, Jeremy is a nice person and a great streamer. Can we ban him? Can we ban him? Right now. Ban him for this. We do not allow hate speech in the chat, okay? We We don't do it. Not allowed. Real quick. Oh, let's see. Rakan says we close out with IDOT's Mobilize. I don't have it downloaded, but I'll see if I can pull it up. So it is such a good song. It is so awesome. Flag Ninja says, fellow Marine vet here, 2003, 2007. Happy birthday, brothers and sisters. Hail to you, brother. I'm gonna live to 150. That ain't happening. I'll be lucky to make it to 50. So I will be very lucky to make it to 50. Trump is live right now. Let me see if I can find it. This ain't try RSBN. They're the ones that always has him live. Is he live right now? Right side's not live, are they? No. If right side's not live, then I don't see how Trump's live, because they usually cover him all the time. I don't see anything right now. Nope, nothing. There, right there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. Nope, I don't see anything. I mean, I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he isn't live, but is that a police chase? Do we have a police chase going on right now? What? Hang on. Police chase.
Oh,
oh snap! We got a police chase going on.
Really, we're gonna lose it, or does it skirt the clouds?
White House channel? Really? Let me see Trump live on the White House.
Yeah, this is the area. This is I didn't see this from the distance. This is the area. I'm trying to switch to the green. Now all of a sudden I want to listen.
All right, well.
In case they do something.
All right, I'm going to keep an eye on that. Trump is live, so we got a lot going on now. So now we're juggling all kind of shit. So here we go. We got Trump live.
Rangefinder? Yeah. I mean, like switching from 100 to 200?
Erica Kirk's there?
I think you just hold it down.
Oh, and then it does it automatically?
Where's Laura? She's here someplace?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And many other true American patriots, great people. 1 year ago, Sergio played a key role in helping us secure the most consequential presidential election victory in the history of our country. And from the day we won, he immediately began working to staff our new administration with the most talented team of any president. And we have had
I think you just press it to change, and then you hold it to the rangefinder.
We got rid of them pretty quick. We found a couple we weren't thrilled with. We got them out of here.
Appreciate it, man.
But as my director of office and presidential personnel from the early days of transition, Sergio's leadership was essential to
Audio's very low. Yes, as loud as I can get it.
Entrusted to us by the American people, and that's what we've done with the help. Here at the White House, we set new benchmarks for presidential staffing. Nobody's done it, I think, hopefully better. Certainly quicker.
I'll mute so you guys can
Oh, so it gives you extra distance.
I don't.
out. I think we're pretty close to in the old days. Do you think Biden would
Need a medic!
Say, how we doing with India? He didn't know about India. He didn't know a damn thing. But that's okay. We had him. Likewise, in Sergio's role as special envoy to South and Central Asia, will be a key emissary to a very important group of nations at the crossroads between East and West. It's honored to host the leaders of 5 Central Asian countries here in the White House. He has an amazing greeting the other night at the White House. Confident that Sergio will do an outstanding job to make the country and all of us very proud. But I'm very proud of Sergio for a long time. Some people, when they don't like Sergio, they don't like him, but when they like him, they like him. But most of them really are the like category. And I just want to say that I think it's going to be an outstanding representative of the United States. It's a big deal. Maybe the ambassador to India. It's a big deal. So Sergio, congratulations. I know you're going to do a fantastic.
Change position is already aiming for exactly where I pop up from.
Help me God. Congratulations, Mr.
Right there.
Need a fucking medic!
They're
24 hours, 7 days a week. And that's what it takes to work in this administration. How much ground goals is your job. Congratulations to your team.
Well, I'm very proud to be here with Sergio, my friend, and been my friend for many years. Someone who is loyal, who's trustworthy, and who works as hard as anyone can. Mr. President, there is in this room people who love you, who believe in you, and who are so proud to be in this Oval Office and to be part of this amazing day, because you have changed the course of America.
What the fuck? I hate fucking barbed wire.
Charlie, his name is Charlie, and he's life we love so much. The enemy has secured Charlie. You know how close they work together. Maybe Erica, you could say a couple of words, please.
Charlie loved you. It's hard not to get emotional because I know that he would have been the first phone call when he found out that you were going to be taking students. The way that I was able to witness the two of you work together for years and to champion and support the president was absolutely humbling to witness. So proud of you. I'm very happy today in spirit. I will be praying for you.
Okay. Any questions? James, I would say so. We have support from enough Democrats.
President, that deal does reverse the mass firing toward administration took during the shutdown. Did you sign off on that? Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Abide by the deal. The deal is... We need defensive support on the marked objective. On your meeting, did you come to any agreements? Say it. The leader of Syria you had earlier, did you come to any agreements today? I was in agreement with him. He's a very strong leader.
I've died more to air support and tanks than people.
I like him. I get along with him. The president, the new president of Syria. And we'll do everything we can to make Syria successful because it's part of the Middle East. We have peace now in the Middle East. First time that's ever happened. Tariffs are very high on India because of the Russian oil, and they've stopped doing the Russian oil. It's been reduced by substantially. Yeah, we're going to be.
I need a fucking medic!
At some point, we're going to be bringing them down. Without tariffs, we would be. This country would be in such trouble as they were for many years. That's why we owe $38 trillion. And one of the things we're going to do, we're going to issue a dividend to our middle-income people and lower-income people, about $2,000.
Wherever I go, get a tank school.
numbers are trillions of dollars taken in or gotten in terms of investment from the tariffs.
See anyone? They're all
And
behind
so
me.
if that were ever reversed, it would be a disaster. Frankly, it would be a national security problem for our country. And nobody thinks it's going to be reversed. I think we had a very good court case, as you know, before the Supreme Court. But if that were ever reversed, you know, people say, oh, it's $1 billion. Some people say, oh, it's $2 billion. Well, that obviously is now under our control. But this is trillions of dollars we're talking about in terms of the tariff income and all the investment income that's come into our country. You know, we have more than, I would say right now, more than $18 trillion. The biggest number ever is a tiny fraction of any country. China, the United States, the biggest number ever. If you look at the past administration, Biden, he did less than $1 trillion in 4 years. We're over 18 trillion. By the time my first year ends, we're going to have over $20 trillion of investment coming into the United States. It's unheard of. We have AI factories. We're leading China by a lot. We have cars and car plants coming in by more than we've ever had built before. All of that would go away if we lose the tariff rate. So all of it would go away. So they're not giving the right numbers. It would be an economic disaster. It would be a national security disaster if we lost
Push back, dude.
So I've been talking about it for a long time, the dividend to people that, you know, have suffered under the Biden administration. So Biden had the highest inflation in history, and we now are at a very low point. We're going to be hitting 1.5% pretty soon. So we're at food prices are way down. It's all down. The biggest increase in this is energy. As goes energy, goes everything else. When energy goes down, the oil, the
I'm flying the helicopter. Oh, he looks cool. Maybe we'll get some clothes. Switch seats. Yeah, we all get in.
So good, the enemy.
He's
so good for everybody. It's the greatest piece of legislation ever passed in the history of our country in terms of size. And hence it's called, they call it the big beautiful bill or the one big beautiful. I call it the great big beautiful bill. It's an amazing bill for the middle class. It's an amazing bill for jobs. We've never passed anything like it. And in my first administration, so we had a really have to make it this time. We have investments coming in largely because of tariffs. And I think this is November 5th, the election result. But we have investments coming in like we've never had before. Behind you. Behind you.
Targeting objective Delta. Or an announcement on during the HI.
Yeah, you can get some announcements and so on. We want to see a country that's successful. I think this leader can do it. And he's had a rough past. We all have rough pasts. But he has had a rough past, and I think hostiles are attacking objective Charlie. He gets along very well. Great leader. Everyone's a great leader. And very much objective Charlie neutralized. Secure Delta. And that's working amazingly. As you know, Hamas has brought us back numerous bodies. Attack support needed on hard objective. More than it is And as you know, over the last 4 or 5 days, we've gotten a lot of
Hostiles are attacking
additional
objective
bodies
Alpha.
that they said they've worked very hard to do that. So, this is the enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and capture.
We have Bravo under attack. Still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Why'd that one go?
We need defensive support on the marked objective. Objective Delta taken by hostiles.
Yo, that is fucking insane. It's like the fucking landfall.
We're going to the enemy base, though. We're going to the enemy base. Hang on.
NATO to go from 2% to 5%. Well, that's very important. When you're president, you really sort of have to watch over the world because you're going to be dragged into it. Otherwise, you're going to be dragged into a world war. I think if I were,
I hope he's there. I hope he's there.
that war would have never happened if I was president. And if I weren't president, that war could have led to World War III. It won't. It's not going to anymore. But when I first got in, I said, wow, this situation could lead to World War III. And I got NATO together. I got everybody together. But with all of that, I passed a great, big, beautiful bill, which is the biggest tax cuts in the history of our country. So when somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's now catering to the other side, I don't know what, I guess she's got some kind of an act going, but I'm surprised at it. But when somebody like Marjorie goes over and starts making statements like that, it shows she doesn't know. I don't devote a lot of my time. Let me give you another example. China. China was going to hit us with rare earth. Now, everybody says, what does that mean? Magnets. If China uses the magnets, they're going to have a monopoly on magnets. They would be far bigger.
Suicide dog?
Radio, television,
Wait, someone shot you? You jumped out.
Unbelievable deal.
I jumped out.
Paying tariffs to the United States,
Those
not
controls
the
are
United
fucking
States paying tariffs to China, which is always been somebody makes a statement. He's devoting time to war. Because if the world's in trouble, or if the world is ripping us off, they were sending us 9-10 million pounds a year. They were not taking our
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if it went smaller or something.
drifted. You failed the drift in the 199. Last I heard, I think it's like Wednesday is when the house is supposed to open, but I don't know if that's changed. But last I heard, it was supposed to open Wednesday, which again is ridiculous. But that's the last I heard. It's anyone else heard anything differently on that front? Let me know. Let me know. Thank you, Kentucky Tim. Hail to you, brother. But yeah, that's the last I heard. Was Wednesday. As early as tomorrow. Okay, so as early as tomorrow, but Wednesday is kind of the date that we've heard kind of floated out there. So, Van says happy birthday. As I realized how
I would like to welcome Antonio from Students Organizing for Liberation.
Oh, fuck.
Hello. I first want to thank all of you all for coming out here.
Yeah, to
oh. To our comrade right here. They have a point. It is our job as students to be educators within the student movement. It is not enough to say fuck fascism when we don't tell why we need it.
Wow. So he just took all those shirts and threw them.
Leaders within the student movement. It is not enough to say fuck fascism when we don't tell why we need it. Okay, this is it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dog, wait for me.
So, did we get a raid? Thank you for the raid. I don't see any raid.
Nice.
What?
I'm gonna get hit. I gotta get past that. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. So we're currently looking at an Antifa event, or a Turning Point USA event that Antifa has basically turned into a war zone right now. It's really bad. It's at UC Berkeley.
Holy fuck, dude. This one's actually nice.
I need a medic!
I love how everyone's behind me. I kind of push so we can get on the fucking flag so they're not tapping me.
Yeah, imagine arresting the guy that was attacked. I see you over there, Vex, here on Kick. Imagine arresting the guy that was attacked and they threw his t-shirts across because it says freedom. Because it says freedom and it represents
This
Charlie
guy,
Kirk,
what?
so
They
they're
don't see each other,
throwing
dude.
his t-shirts,
Oh my
away.
god.
upside down. Yes, Sleepy. Actually, that is a very accurate statement. For those that what a fucking Stranger Things, Stranger Things. That's what like California Democrat-led cities are the upside down. That's just what they are. They are the upside down. Savannah Hernandez covering this. I'm glad there are people out there covering this. These are man. These Democrat-led cities is awful. At least I got Colin Kaepernick. So there's Colin Kaepernick being arrested right there. He's being arrested for disrespecting the United States of America, kneeling for the national anthem. So Colin Kaepernick arrested. No, I was joking. That wasn't what we're talking about. Alright, I gotta stop showing this guy because YouTube is gonna hit me. So that's one clip. There's a lot of clips though that I'm seeing. So right here, I believe this is a live shot right now of what's going on at the event. We have no audio on that, but that's a live shot. I've got a few bookmark shots here from earlier. Fights are breaking out. I think this might be the same. This might be the same thing that we just saw.
This hour we've highlighted for you as some fights broke
Yep,
out.
this is what we just saw from a different angle.
Again, we know two people.
don't hit him direct impact twice, and then I hit Markram, I hit him again with my bullet, and he's still not dead. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
I have two dude.
Yeah.
Two fucking tanks, man. We can't have a fucking normal spawn. Have to spawn in their spawn.
People
the
have
fuck
been
is that,
detained
man?
as emotions are high.
You have to
tensions
spawn in
are
their
high.
spawn.
Alright, so let's see what happened here. So I think this is the guy that was in the red shirt. This guy comes in from over here and takes his shirts and throws them.
Last hour, we've highlighted for you as some fights broke out in this.
Yeah, like somebody went after him is what it looks like right here. Like there's a guy right here that's instigating this is what it appears to. So one guy is coming from him in this direction. Another guy is coming to take his shirts.
As some fights broke out
Throws
in
his
this
shirts,
crowd. Again, we know 2 people have been detained as emotions are high and tensions are high. We saw some of those protesters clashing with people waiting in line to get inside. We know the university has added enhanced security measures. They've called in a lot of police from Berkeley, UC Berkeley, and Turning Point USA has also hired some of their own independent security to be on campus. There are strict policies to actually get inside of Zellerbach Hall, but we know certainly tensions are high outside of Zellerbach Hall right now. We want to show you some more video here of some of that law enforcement presences. They typically last hour we've
Freaking crazy, man. Absolutely nuts. Let's see here. Another shot right. I think this is the one that we showed. What we showed earlier. Okay. Whatever works for you. John Living Light says the divide on the right is all online. Talk to the average conservative that isn't chronically online and they could care less about this divide. You are 100% correct about that. I agree with that completely. But it is still an issue that it could lead into division, and that's what I'm worried about. Several Floyd says, before Trump came along, we were stuck with McCain and Romney types with all the infighting. We're going to get Newsom AOC presidency in 2028. Whew. I mean, I still think that J.D. Vance is the right guy for
you love.
The Republicans in MAGA into 2028, and I think he will be great at it. Paul says nothing's changed since Cain killed Abel. A boy named Blue says, hey Jeremy, can't stay long because I have to study for a Latin test tomorrow, but when I saw you were live, I wanted to send you a few bucks. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That is super cool of you, man. Well, good luck and on your test tomorrow, and let us know how it went. Let us know how it went. Fantastic Snock says, if the left are tolerant, then I crap rainbows. A boy named Blue says, that behavior of theirs isn't going to look good in the pearly gates, bro. Agreed. Fantastic Snock says, then I'm still kind of tipsy. It's all good, brother. I knew what you meant. Lord Voldemort says, bring Benny on CobraCast. I almost did that a while back. CG says, all I see are a bunch of cowards push back hard and they'll fold like a cheap suit. Send them to Mars to colonize the place. Slain Hope says, most privileged white people on Earth right here. Morning Blue says Matthew 10:22, and you will be hated by all for my name's sake, but the one who endures to the end will be saved. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Come on, you fucking retard, get in.
Jameson says I would be okay.
Fucking piece of shit. Shut up. Shut up! Kill the other helicopter. Piece of shit.
I don't remember that. I didn't really watch that. So, I don't. I'm sure people in the chat know. Steel Town says, let's see. Colin is a pig. That's all I'll say. Bastion says, the other so the guy, the Colin Kaepernick looking guy, is that what we're talking about? Yes.
Did I get him? I got him with my missile.
This is a live shot.
Alright, there's another one.
Protest or disrupt the
Oh shit, I'm gonna get sniped. Holy fuck.
Trump can't say. I gotta flip over to here. This is Trump and his famous line about the black women in Chicago. Right here.
Oh! I don't have. I didn't choose engineer. Fuck. Hold on.
It's like videos of like the black women wearing MAGA hats. Trump is just like beautiful black women wearing MAGA hats, begging.
Are you engineer? Nice, you're fucking.
I can't fucking
Okay, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it's not repairing us. But I'm like right next to the fucking supply thing.
So even General
Oh wait, I think it's repairing.
Like, I mean, I just responded with no. That's it. I knew that was negative because there's not a single thing Trump would ever do that And I mean, I've seen it. I followed the guy for a long time. Like nothing Trump says. Like
There's another helicopter.
when Trump said like basically said something good about Bud Light. I remember him taking a picture of Bud Light. He said, "This is so oh my god."
The other one is the transport helicopter. They're on the top of the roof. I see somebody on the top of the roof.
I mean,
Getting fucking hit. Alright, enemy helicopter right there in front of us. Fuck, Gray is shooting.
like I am one of the top super chatted channels.
See anyone on the building?
And I would give a dime to look at someone. And the fact that this dude said $500.
Go up a bit higher.
It's absolutely Cristiano Ronaldo is so cool. People are usually surprised to learn that I had never really
Pick up the crane.
most of the time I was picking at bees.
Yeah. Can't hold it. Shit, my bad. Should go down. Alright, I think that did it.
And it just that meme should always follow me.
So my missiles keep hitting that shit. Oh, fuck, they got AA.
Hey man, whatever man, you do you, but you're gonna get made fun of on the internet for shit like that. So, and you deserve to get made fun of for shit like that. Absolutely. We run the internet as the bottom. Aren't we all retarded? Yes, Lance, we are all retarded in some way, shape, or form. In fact,
Over here on below us, somebody running by our tank. Oh, yep, enemy helicopter, yep. It's crashed, right? Yeah, okay, he crashed. People on the roof. Somebody's trying to snipe me.
And they see how crazy it is and how hard it is to get through the conversation.
Enemy helicopter.
Yeah, she's stupid.
Oh no, never mind.
She's very stupid. Like, she's not likable in any way, shape, or form. You know who is likable? John freaking Murdoch is likable. $15 check.
Shit.
I can't do 500, but I can do 50. I guess that's more of a number charge. Hail the 199. Hail Jeremy. Mage Prime of the 199. Chat like that. Happy Jessica. Also, Lawless. So she is so saucy.
It's their AA.
She is one of the most unlikable things.
Resupply my missiles.
It is next level how unlikable she is. And, good.
Yeah, they got an enemy helicopter. Straight over there. Power lines.
And I mean, it is what it is. So I think she should keep talking. I think she should keep doing interviews. It is content gold. I fully endorse her doing more and more interviews so we can see how dumb she is on a daily basis. I am all here for it. It will be beautiful.
That guy on the roof, I swear I was hitting him.
Right here. I have not heard this clip yet. Twitter's acting stupid right now. Here we go. Okay, so right here. Bill Maher's TDS suddenly vanishes when Cheryl Hines shares a surprising fact about Trump. So let's hear this.
Well, somebody was just asking me about when I met him, what surprised me the most, and I said I was surprised that he really likes to listen to people. He's very curious in what you have to say.
They hated when I said that. Again, because I'm just telling you what happened.
Correct. This is RFK's wife. And from what I understand, I don't know if I'm wrong about this. I think that when RFK decided to stop his campaign and join the Trump campaign, I think she wasn't happy about it, if I'm not mistaken. She wasn't happy about it, and then she met with Trump, and of course, Donnie turned on the charm, as he always does.
Are you waiting for the helicopter?
So I think that's the correct version of what happened, though.
What should I
I guess so. I guess.
Right, he kicked me in the balls under the table, and then
Like I knew he would.
he threw the spaghetti
Oh, did you get it?
when I raised the subject.
I just, okay. I'm in it.
Yeah, I think he actually...
You gotta get out. Let me switch.
More stimulating conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
When you talk to
I
them,
don't.
you feel like they're really listening.
Could be able to see them.
When they answer you, it doesn't quite, you know.
A fucking tank.
I destroyed the AA tank and I didn't get a kill. Like, I don't understand what is going on with this game.
I didn't get that with him at all.
He just gets out. He knows it's gonna blow up.
He was listening to what I said.
Why does he know that?
Even when it was contradictory, when it was a talk, he never got blustery or mad about it. You know, he said some things that I don't agree with and some things that I think are just, you know.
Like when people like Mar talk like that, you know that they have surrounded themselves with people that disagree with everything they say. Every normal person in the world is constantly surrounded by people that they disagree with, because that's being a normal human. That's it.
Plainly not like, you know, the third term. Yeah, I think you could do it.
Where are you?
No, you
On the
can't
roof?
do it. and you can have people look into it now to the end of time. It's like 12 words in the Constitution. You can't do it. But you didn't get mad. And then I also made the point that, you know, I went home that night and I was getting into bed in 60 minutes. I taped it, and there he is in 60 minutes, and he's like ranting and raving. I'm like, who is this guy? This is not the guy I know. So I'm just the reporter here. I'm just telling you, you know,
my experience.
if this is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, find a way to work with Dr. Jekyll.
Somebody was.
Come on.
I'm coming up, girl.
Donald J. Trump is probably the most famous human being on the planet. He has succeeded in everything that he has done.
You have a decoy beacon or whatever?
Most successful politician of our lifetime. He was a billionaire before then.
Got to switch classes.
He was a reality TV show before then. He succeeded in real estate. He succeeded in hotels. Yeah, he had his many failures as well, because guess what? Successful people fail in order to succeed. That's part of like life. You know, so for Bill Maher to say that Donald Trump needs to start doing things differently is such an arrogant Hollywood elitist bullshit. It's just like, why would Trump do anything different than what he's done to be elevated to be not only the most famous human being on the planet, but the most powerful man in the world? And a lot of people claim that he is the most powerful president, at least in our lifetime, maybe in history, because he has more power in the position of president than anyone else. So it's just crazy. Yeah, so I'm sure he'll just take your advice. I'm sure that'll work out just fine. So, absolutely. Okay, let's see here. Let me catch up on Super Jumps. Gambino got that on. Nick for 10 says, Berkeley is a shit show. I grew up there. Too many liberals. I am leaving California in 2026 for Tennessee, and I can't wait. Most cities in California have too many mentally ill. Liberal 499, thank you, brother. Hey, man.
Whoa.
Tennessee is beautiful. Stay away from Memphis. Stay away from Memphis. But other than that, Tennessee has got some beautiful landscapes. And you will love it there. Maxos BT says, where not reset. Or Amarada says, I've always wanted to go on live stream, but sit down and chat, but you're too busy. Yeah, I'm usually, I just live stream so much, whether it's gaming, political stuff, geeks and gamers, it's crazy. So one of these days. Yeah, avoid Memphis. Mr. Bumping says, I thought Sterling Craig hasn't been on Tuesday's for event until he pays the 650 tax. Nandy says, let's say Johnny
Whoa. Calm down.
is right. It's horrible to extend the current 300,000 Chinese units visa. This, as well as $2,000 rebate checks, Trump has had to do this. Again, nothing is set in stone.
Oh, I'm not using a DMR.
Are you telling me, Jack, you even say MAGA in a super chat? You can't say MAGA in a super chat? There's gotta be. I've seen people say MAGA in super chat before. Maybe you can't say it with the name? That's crazy.
Oh, get close to the wheel.
That is insane. Gary has says, no, Jeremy, and 199. Hell, you play. Cody says, bet they paid $100K for that set.
I need some ammo. Who's
The sensors
upstairs?
are weird. So there's the one with the middle message. Okay, so some people say okay, then I could really drift it. I could really drift it.
Oh, I think.
Maybe you can't say it in a $50 super chat. Okay, so we've gotten the $2 is confirmed. We got a $9.99 is confirmed. We got a $1.99 is confirmed. I mean, we can test them all. We can test, you know, 50, 100, 199. We can go all the way to 500. And I'm only doing it for science. If I can. It's not to drift, okay? I would never do that to drift. Mandy, I don't know if this or not, but now Becca
Your life.
Mandy, did you mean to do this? 1992 Space Movie with a 20, it says MAGA. Educational purposes. Wani for a 50 says MAGA. Incredible drift. Incredible. John from Den of Nerds, man. This is how you do it, alright? You don't just tell people to give you a $500 super chat, you retard. You just ask people to drop MAGA super chats. Alright? There's candy. MAGA lurker tax. Oh man. William says Jeremy cares already cares about that money. You want to know businessman cares about the money. You got me. Nanny says, but if you feel guilty, send it more. Thank you, Fred. Fred says MAGA works here. Andrew says MAGA MTFers. See? But no, I do think that sometimes just like you don't ask for it, you earn it. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Baconator Plays, for the MAGA Red $100. Last man says $500 MAGA super chat, no hard R. That's really you laughing at, right? The J laughing one? Yeah, you didn't laugh. Eric says Jeremy has to be paid to look at beautiful women. He is not helping the gay rumors. Jimmy Ray says, what if it's only a combination with another word? Can we say Johnny MAGA? Yep, there you have it. See? I don't know what game Nandy was playing, but I'm okay with that. Absolutely okay with that. So there you have it. See? Listen, it's just for educational purposes. Fresh Bunny says,
Fucking A tank is shooting us.
Y'all know that I'm very sensitive to, you know, racial issues in our country. Harley Dave says, well played.
I need some ammo!
Jay Last Man says, at least 10 counts. So I'm very sensitive racial issues. I am the least racist person on YouTube. And like I said, I'm
Oh my god, will the screen stop shaking?
I'm so not racist that I only say gamer words when I'm driving. Because I just respect everyone so much that I only say gamer words while I'm driving. You know, I've always been really sarcastic when it came to these things, but I finally see a video that has really opened my eyes up to how important it is.
Don't fucking die again, dog.
You know, diversity and equity and inclusion. I think these things are important. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. A video shows the Apple Store in downtown Los Angeles being looted in real time with scrubs smashing windows and grabbing iPhones. This right here really convinced me that white people, you need to give up your iPhones to black people. Black people need iPhones. Black people need iPhones. Okay? Simple as that. Okay? Nothing stops racial injustice like the latest iPhone and a pair of Jordans. I have been convinced. Nothing. This is it right here.
Dog, you died.
Stop racial injustice. I'm pretty sure this is an old video, by the way. I think this is an old video. Very old video.
Oh my god, there's like fucking 3 of them, man.
I'm fucking shit!
Man, fuck that, dude. That's so gay, bro. Doesn't even make sense.
Whoa.
So again, I'm only giving advice. And I'm only trying to help you, okay? So, next time you are in a big city, a democratic city, if anything bad is happening, if you see any, people that are stealing or
nice, dude.
inequality, my advice is to go to a bookstore. It is the safest place in the event that this happens. If you go to a bookstore, there is almost a 100% chance no one will bother you. No one will be breaking you.
Don't die, dog.
Will be there. That's what you do. Go to bookstores. You will be protected. That's my advice. Very sarcastic advice. I just wanted to be very sarcastic. So, because that's what we do around here. John freaking Murdoch says, I had no idea that Game Awards were racist. I guess I don't know. Well, if you ride around a vehicle with me, you will hear a lot of Game Awards. I mean a lot. It's bad. I mean, I get
nice. Did you?
Yeah, I think you guys saw
good.
like a little bit of that the other day. I actually saw the same day that I did my truck video. There was this girl who was live on Twitch, and who was it? Was it Tectone that tweeted this out? Tectone tweeted this out. Let's see. Right here. So this girl on Twitch. She accidentally causes a car accident after being distracted by her phone and shit.
Oh shit. Dog! Dog! Dog, I need a revive. I need a fucking revive. I need a fucking revive. Nice. Dang.
Dude, our teammates are retarded, yo.
Nay. Ish. Nay.
Medic! I need a medic!
Oh my god, dude. This guy's a fucking idiot, man. Dude, revive me, bro.
Medic!
Fucking piece of shit. Should fucking slap him.
Hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
God. This fucking dumbass is gonna get us killed.
Oh, there you go. Hang on. I said hang on, get back in. Get in the fucking helicopter. Get in the helicopter. Nice, dude. Should've stayed in the fucking helicopter. Dog, you're supposed to get to the chopper, dog.
Yeah, well, the chopper's supposed to fucking crash every 2 seconds.
Yeah, dude, you want to fly the helicopter?
Whoa!
Nice.
Why am I flying so high? This game is fucking horrible. Like, they're just behind you.
Need a medic!
There's no actual reason why, but they're just there.
We no longer control Charlie.
Medic!
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Fuck! Medic! I need a medic!
Women drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, women drivers. What's the other girl that had this? Wasn't there another big female streamer that did this same thing? What was her name? There's another one. There's a big female streamer. What's her name? Somebody's gonna say it. Not X-Ray Girl. Extra Emily, that's it. Yes, Extra Emily, the Asian girl. She actually did the same thing too. She was streaming and she got in a car wreck.
Nice.
Look, man, women drivers. As simple as that. So, ban them.
Fucking faggot tried to get in the fucking helicopter at the end of the game, dude.
I did see, I'm gonna have to tweet this out so I can share it. Give me just a minute and I'll find it. You know, I mean, we're criticizing Trump for, you know, the Chinese students, and, which I agree with completely. Let me see if I can find it. Where's this one? Well, I can't find it right now, but
dog, we're going to your favorite map in the game.
Sitting at the desk, at his desk, and he was holding up you know, when he does those executive orders, and he had an executive order where he was banning all women from video games, and I was like, sir, you could run in 2028 now and win in a landslide.
This fucking faggot playing with assault, dude.
Ban women from video games 100%.
Supposed to play with?
100%.
Fucking faggot, dude.
Dub City forever.
He's using a fucking piece of
Except for
shit.
the lovely ladies in our chat. You're okay. The ladies
Faggot,
in our chat,
dude.
I'll work on getting you guys a pass. You guys can play video games. But all the others, if they're not in a Cobra Cast chat, they're done. Okay? Blue Ridge Bear has the correct. Okay. Okay, you're correct. All right, hang on. Let's go. Where's it at? Blue Ridge Bear says unless they're hot. Okay. Unless they're, and then like, all right, we'll give you a pass. So kind of like when Alex died, he's like, don't network the big booty Latinos. So, you guys today, I can't even fucking shoot with them. Them, F Ice, also them. I'm gonna steal your iPhones because F Ice. Critic says Jer MAGA with a Y. 8 o'clock says MAGA R with a hard R. Think I got all of those. Fresh Pony says MAGA works here. All those super chats we are caught up on, I think. Nandor with a MAGA. Baconator plays with a MAGA. I like how Baconator plays drop a 2, but then he's also drops the $100 that says MAGA.
Get in, dog.
I respect that. 1986 with a 20 with a MAGA. Wani with a 50 for MAGA. Candy T with a MAGA. Chad Layton with a
Hang on.
MAGA and 2 others. Got that. Yep, all right, Carl already. After Trump called out Marjorie Taylor Greene, what's her dude's name? Brian Glenn? Yeah, there he is. Has he tweeted? All right, Brian Glenn has not tweeted since Trump called out Marjorie Taylor Greene. No tweets since then. His last thing he retweeted was the White House.
Get back in.
So yesterday. I thought his replies.
Get in the fucking car. Start shooting. Get the fucking gun. Shoot it. Shoot the fucking helicopter.
And all he does is defend her. His background is Air Force One. What's he gonna do that Trump is
Okay, I'm zooming in, so the fucking shit's gonna bounce around every fucking half a second.
Strange situation for him. I feel bad for the guy, not really. So let me find it. Trump.
Just ran somebody over.
So here's Trump when he was asked about it.
Bro, we're getting killed. A tank?
Oh, we're about to die.
Ah! Is this their tank?
Such fucking horse shit, man. Your body flew away really far.
We spent $350 billion. We're not spending any money anymore. Now they pay us through NATO. You know, I got NATO to go from 2% to 5%. Well, that's very important. When you're president,
I'm waiting for the helicopter, dude.
because you're going to be dragged into it. Otherwise, you're going to be dragged into a world war. I think if I were president, first of all, that war would have never happened if I was president. And if I weren't president, that
I'm waiting.
war could have led to World War
Goddamn
III.
hell.
It's not going to anymore. But when I first got in, I said, wow,
We went on a
this
rampage
situation
and
could
we're
lead to
losing,
World
so
War
there's not
III.
really
And I
much
got
else we
NATO
can do.
together, I got
For
everybody
teams
together.
that fucking retarded.
But with all of that, I passed a great big beautiful bill, which is the biggest tax
the
cuts
best
in the
gun in the
history of our
game.
country. So when somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's now catering to the other side, this is what, this is only got some kind of an act there, but I'm surprised at it. But when somebody like
Alright, fucking kill them all.
And from what I understand, Brian Lynn was in the, he usually is in the press, so he was probably there while
Go on a strafing run.
saying this. I was just given to see her
And we're fucking
So, that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But, you
Dude,
know,
whenever other
time
people
will
are in the
tell.
helicopter,
We got
they don't
this
even
right
get shot
here.
at, I swear. They can just be in the air for
What is this?
Yeah, dude.
8 passengers taken to the hospital after a helicopter hits the gun.
Shoot at 3 people, none of them die. Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here. What a joke.
An hour ago, 4:30 this afternoon. Passengers have now been offloaded. They are currently being checked out by emergency crews there for potential injuries. The airport is open and operating as normal.
This is one of the first thing that I think of.
I think he's doing what we usually do, is blowing up the vehicles.
That's what I think of when I hear stuff like that. That's immediately the first thing I think of, whether it's right or wrong, and a lot of people are saying in the chat too. DEI hire. Doesn't mean it's, you know, I mean, we you know, there's a lot of mistakes that happen.
Wow.
But it's just like I said this the other day with the new Vince Gilligan show. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Pluribius or something like that. Pluribus. The first 2 episodes are fantastic. I love the first 2 episodes. And I can't wait for the rest of the show. But we've got
Shit.
Kim Wexler, the actress who plays Kim Wexler.
Oh no, the fucking mouth cover.
I think she's fantastic. You start this show out, and it's interesting from the get-go, but you're very early introduced with her being a lesbian in the show.
Oh, you.
And
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, he's up in the air. Oh, he's upside down.
I love this show. I love
And
Vince Gilligan. I love this actress. What is happening right now? Is this being done to tell a proper story, or is this being done to fill a different story? And the fact that I have to ask those questions shows the current state of the industry.
Providing specified.
Same thing applies to this. We shouldn't have to immediately ask, is it a DEI situation when we hear about a terrible accident, but because they put so much emphasis
Hey man, I don't have a silencer, man.
we can't help but
What can I do?
initially go, was this a DEI?
Yeah, but there's enemies everywhere.
That's just the bottom line right there. And,
Dude, they just keep coming, you know, I can see them, so I gotta shoot them, you know?
fuck you.
Scare them away.
You created this entire narrative. You created all of these problems. You're the one that has virtue signaled so much to the point where we can't help but to question this stuff because you idiots have done nothing but preach about this shit for years. You have told us that it's at the forefront
See, dude?
of your hiring practices. You have told us it's at the
Everywhere.
forefront of your storytelling.
They're everywhere.
So now we can't help but simple as that. Like, I remember, because this is kind of before all this craziness happened, like, where did Sons of Anarchy I don't remember when Sons of Anarchy ended. What year that show ended. I mean, I'm, you know, I don't think Sons of Anarchy could not exist in today's world. People would get offended. That show is one of my favorite shows of all time. I can't remember when
Whoa.
it came out, but probably like 2013, 2016, 2017 maybe.
Whoa.
2014. Yeah, it's probably 2014, something like that. So,
Where the
point
fuck
I'm
did
trying
he
to
come
make
from,
here
yo?
Is that
Okay, this
Sons
fucking
of
map is
Anarchy,
horrible. It's unplayable.
later on in the show,
Can't fucking see
is
shit,
very
man.
like not a prominent character,
Whoa. Calm
but it
down.
has like a trans character in it.
God, it's so open, but you can't even shoot people.
The storyline
Unplayable.
involving this character is fucking hilarious.
The map is so
and it works.
open.
It works. Like you're not questioning it. But if this would happen today, you would question it.
You know, like how
what's the
after
point?
you like fuck
Now,
a
if you
woman,
guys
her
have seen
pussy's
Sons
just
of Anarchy,
open.
you
That's what
remember
this
the full
map is
story.
like, dude.
What was his name? The guy. He's a great actor that played the. Yeah,
You know what I'm
Walton
saying, though?
Goggins. Yeah. Yes, he was fantastic in it. It was funny as
Yeah,
shit.
dude, it's bleeding.
It was funny as shit. And if you've seen Sons of Anarchy, you know how funny this entire like storyline was. And it worked. It made sense. Yes, Venus. That was the character's name. So like when I watched that, it works, man. It's funny as shit. The whole storyline is amazing. Tig gets involved with it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, so seeing that then, it was like it was just part of the story. If I see that today, I'm gonna go, what's going on here? What's the angle? Why are you putting this in here? And that is because of current Hollywood. So they deserve it. No sympathy for them. John Wayne says it's becoming increasingly harder to argue against the theory that women have been cursed going all the way back to Eve. Get them off the road and repeal the 19th. Unapologetically misogynist. Hey, man, you're not going to get any debate from me. Curtis for 10 says Trump is so wrong about the foreign students in universities. Between that and the government guaranteed loans have ruined universities. Both subsidize the woke administrative bloat and useless degrees. He is completely like there are a few things that I have disagreed with Trump on more than this university situation. It's truly one of his worst stances for sure. Storm Shadow says, for a cross-country trip in winter, though, mountains, would you rather be a passenger in a bus driven by a woman or a plane with a seasoned male pilot? I think we just have a $5 super chat for me to ponder on this. $5 that I've got to ponder on. Would you rather be a passenger in a bus driven by a woman or in a plane with a seasoned male pilot? This is a winter trip through the mountains. We need attack support on the marked objective. I mean, first of all,
he's already in our building. Where the fuck is our team, man?
My hands would be over this game. Okay, so
already over. I can already tell within 20 seconds of the game, it's over.
I'm still listen, man. I'm still gonna be on the bus because I can survive that crash. I can't survive a plane crash. I mean, obviously, crazy scenario you can, but I'm on the bus, man. I'm on the bus. So, because as soon as I assess that this bitch can't drive, I can get off the bus. I can be like, yo, stop. I need to, and I'll walk, and I'll freeze to death at that point. So, yeah, it's a matter of control. Like, I don't have control in a plane. I have zero control in a plane. In a bus, I can still control things. So.
Oh, shit.
You can't change.
Damn, dude, you left.
Yep, I could tell within 20 seconds of the game they were already in our building. The game's done.
Man, I just got on. Fuck.
Yeah, well, the game's done.
The illusion of control. No, I have control. I have control. You're bending the rules, Fig. You have zero control in your life. I mean, I can control you, Laughing Man. We both know that's not true. I'm not even going to try to meme on it. Laughing Man controls everything. No stopping unless a crash. Good Lord. Okay, so I'm saving this one for main event, all right? I'm saving this for main event, all right? Phantasmus Nox says, I'll say it, MTG is the next.
Why would I want to make my magazine smaller than it already is?
You're not the only one that thinks that.
Doesn't make any fucking sense, game.
So, you're not the only one that thinks that. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, there was a tweet. I wish I would have bookmarked it. I saw it earlier. I don't know if I can find it. Somebody tweeted this out. It was about PewDiePie. Because people were like, let me see if I can find this tweet. It was kind of going viral about PewDiePie. All right, there. Okay, and then I hate how you have to go to is it post engagement?
Unlock through challenge Deadeye 2.
Okay,
whatever the fuck that is.
So here.
I think that might be.
All right, this tweet about PewDiePie. Girls don't want fancy cars and fine dining. Girls want what PewDiePie and his wife have. Okay.
Oh, so I just gotta
nice
get more kills with my
You
sniper.
know, I'm a huge fan of PewDiePie. I'm so happy Pewds is living his best life. So this tweet was getting a lot of traction. All right, and I saw someone quote tweeted it. All right, someone quote tweeted it. 12 million a year in revenue and living as far away from migrants. Let's go. That's the answer right there.
Helicopter guy?
Yeah.
What is he shooting? Is that you?
That sums it
Yeah,
up,
that's me.
ladies and gentlemen. You can't argue with that. PewDiePie is living his best life right there.
And he's dead.
Alright, by the way, I was gonna show you something. Whoa, what is this? What?
I fucking knew just the way he was flying was gonna allow.
Take photo.
Dude, the people, trust me, the people that fly at the beginning of the game are the worst fucking
You might be living in a simulation. Like simulation theory is becoming wonder. Like the fact that
Dude, fucking 200 meters, man. I have to get a kill there.
is you can't make this shit up. So there's his photo right there. Maybe we are. So.
Oh wow, the fence block my way. Is that how the game is
Let me see. What is this? Okay.
They don't reload properly in this game.
Good old P. Diddy. Something like there was something where he apparently something to do with him having alcohol or something in jail or something like that. And that was like he told the judge that he had stopped, that he was sober, but apparently he got busted drinking alcohol at Fort Dix. So, you can't make this shit up, dude. You really can't. It's amazing. Alright, here's
And you know what it does? Is it really puts the country in jeopardy. People that need it have to get it up. People that are able-bodied can do a job. They leave their job because they figure they can pick this up. It's easier. That's not the purpose of it.
So, Knife,
administration.
Yeah, I mean, people that need it can get it, but I'm all for it, but people that are able-bodied can get a job. I mean, I like that he says that, but let's actually, let's actually follow through with that, because that's the problem. That's the problem. That nobody's forcing them to have to, you know, follow through. And so, in theory, that's perfect. Is Quick working right now? Jeremy driving to Japan.
Yeah, somebody fucking destroyed the tank.
Looks like Quick is working. What is this? It was a Bernie Sanders clip that I saw. It was going around.
Dude, this fucking helicopter sucks.
Did it get deleted maybe? It did. It got deleted. Here is CNN reacting to the Democrat caving.
Like, I can't even see this guy, man. He's just getting...
Medic! Each other up, be mad at each other. But when the smoke clears for most of
Damn, dog.
something has been proven. Republicans are just not that into Americans right now. I mean, how much pain were the Republicans willing to let Americans suffer so they didn't have to? It's not that into the Americans. They were willing to let planes fall out of the sky. They were willing to let children starve. They were willing to let federal workers get evicted from their houses rather than sit down and cut a deal on health care. Like, everything that David just said is correct. There's a smarter, better way to do health care. And an opportunity was put forward this past 6 weeks to sit down and talk about it. The Republicans willing to let planes fall out of the sky and children starve before they came to the table. So when they start to finish beating themselves up, look, they don't care about that. And so I think that's the win on this. Democrats keep moving. You have 7 million people in the street. You have 7 million people in the street. That's a good thing. You kicked their butts last week when it came to you just exposed these guys to not caring about it. I think that's a Democrats, but we're going to mad each other about it for no reason.
This guy, he is so pathetic. There's no So, like, no, he doesn't even have to. He doesn't even have to be held accountable because nobody's watching him anyway. By the way, I would just like to point out that I am a huge fan of Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson becomes the first artist in history to chart in the top 10 of the Billboard Hot 100 in 6 straight years. The 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and the 2020s. Forever the GOAT. Michael Jackson, forever the GOAT. That's pretty damn awesome. So, movie. So, I'm not a big biopic fan, but this does look pretty good. I know it's endorsed by the Jackson family, so I look forward to it. The Argonaut says, Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin have barely mentioned Nick Fuentes over the last 5 years. You don't actually watch either of them outside of a few clips. That is absolutely not true. They don't make direct comments about him over the years, but they have always made comments over the years. And that's the whole thing. They made him Voldemort. They would talk about him without talking about him. 100% they were doing that. I don't know about Mark Levin, to be fair. To be fair, I don't know about Mark Levin, I will say. Ben Shapiro, though, 100% has always made indirect references about him. Because, I mean, to be fair, like Fuentes, like, tried to, you remember years ago when Fuentes actually went and tried to, it was in an event, I thought it was a terrible look, where Ben Shapiro was with his family and Fuentes tried to corner him on the street with his family. I thought
Oh, fucking hit marker, man.
Wow,
with a working brain and any decency would support
I'm shooting at this guy with my fucking gun and he's just not dying.
Cornered Ben Shapiro.
Two megs and someone else gets the fucking kill. What?
My introduction to Nick Fuentes.
Is he Superman, dude?
Superman would fucking die.
Yeah, dude.
Didn't Ben Shapiro make a comment about Fuentes on the Daily Wire Plus when Trump was? I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that they made a comment about Fuentes when Trump won in 2020.
Damn.
Getting fucking pre-aimed by
sure he
snipers and fucking tanks, dude. Unplayable. God, man, it's so annoying.
Damn, you left again.
You can go find my book, Occult Feminism, The Secret History of Women's Liberation on Amazon, and you can go to my Substack, rwilson.substack.com, if you want to learn all about how most of everything you've heard about women's history is a scam.
My name's Jake. You go by Jake Rattlesnake of Rattlesnake.
Damn, dude, I unlocked a 1.25.
This slow hillbilly to my right.
I fucking
I've got a travel channel called Rattlesnake Travel. I'm doing a bit of a behind the scenes today, which is cool. And Jake Rattle SNK on X. Thanks for having me.
Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm an anti-communist and a counter-revolutionary. Let's get into it.
All right, so the DOJ launching a federal probe after Antifa militants riot at TPUSA Berkeley event honoring Charlie Kirk. This is an event honoring the life of a man who was murdered by left-wing radicals. Should be surprised that left-wing radicals protested it. That's apparently the time it is in the United States right now. The U.S. Department of Justice Assistant Attorney General for Civil Rights, Harmeet Dillon, announced on Tuesday that an investigation has been launched into a violent attack against individuals attending a Turning Point USA event perpetuated by the designated terrorist group Antifa. The FBI-led Joint Terrorism Task Force has also investigated the incident, according to the Justice Department. So this comes from the Post-Millennial. Yesterday on the show, we covered this as breaking news as we saw them doing this. Unfortunately, Antifa violently rioting and attacking people who are trying to peacefully espouse their values has become a bit banal at this point. We're so used to it that it's hard to even comment on it anymore without sounding like broken records. But nonetheless, you know, sometimes you beat a dead horse. Sometimes that dead horse needs to get his butt kicked. So let's talk about that.
Contact.
What these people are doing, what needs to be done about this, and why it hasn't been done, if it hasn't.
We've seen at the protests that they're showing up in front of the ICE facilities and they have all these like blow-up suits.
Yes, that's right, yeah. And did you see when ICE sprayed one of them with pepper spray?
That whole thing is designed to change your image. Yeah. The idea of like mask wearing little ninja, you know, with the hood on, and you know they're running around and starting fires and causing all these problems. That's the image that Antifa burned into people's brains.
Oh,
so
fuck.
they basically burned into people's brains that they're a revolutionary anarcho group that's there to damage property, destroy things, and perhaps even carry out incentives for political assassination. That's right. And so, you know, this kind of move to try to change by being more kid-friendly and this and that actually is hurting them more than anything else. And I'll give you my reasoning. The No King's Day riots, what a disappointment. The second go-around, what a disappointment. So we watched the first go-around. It's like, at least they're doing stuff. You know,
They were all old, though, even then.
but you can get your eyes on you. If you're doing stuff, if you're like throwing rocks off, you know, yeah, you're lighting stuff on fire, you're throwing rocks on police cars, you're wrecking everything. That brings the views. So at least that brings the views to your point. Now they're becoming like the more kid-friendly leftist weirdos. Nobody cares about that.
It's a weird schizophrenic thing, too, where they're trying to be both at the same time. Half the time they're dancing and wearing these costumes, and we're just silly and trying to have a good time. Who can be mad at protest? And then the other half of the time they're throwing
Nice.
That is some
Nice.
They do a lot of
I love when I'm trying to pull my gun to him and then the
when you
Amos is just saying, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Dog, if you love it, why you
There was someone
sound...
on Twitter who said this very funny joke. They said Antifa is the militant arm of the sex offender registry. Love it.
Look, the point of what they're doing is they want to mock
fucking dangerous.
Right. So if they and I saw.
Where'd
I
my
forget where the
teammate
book
go?
was,
My
but
teammate
it
was just right. He's
one of
still
the
there.
essential-
He's
like,
still there. He's still
essentially
there.
how
Retard.
you
Retard.
You should conduct basically counter.
Rules for radicals.
Is that rules for radicals?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was in specifically in rules for radicals, but the point is they want to have pictures of riot police clad police, right? Riot clad police grabbing a dude in a blow up doll suit.
That's right.
Because it looks comical. Then the propaganda they can put out is, look, we're just out here being silly, having fun, protesting, authoritarians, blah, blah, blah. Now, you don't see that the guy that was in the blow-up suit was just hurling Molotov cocktails, right? You don't see that he was just throwing bricks at police. You don't, I mean, whatever the violent action that he just took, the point is they want people to see pictures of a silly-looking guy getting wrapped up by militant.
At the very top.
So there is a point to them getting dressed up like that, and it is all about propaganda.
Yeah, I don't see anybody there.
It's all about and that's only one aspect. The other aspect, so you'll see the U.S.
He's on the
military
other side of the stack. I
change
can't see.
uniforms, and one of the reasons they change uniforms is because if there's might be imagery associated with a certain uniform that brings bad thoughts in the American public or people abroad, they switch the look out. Right? That's the whole point. Militaries all over the world do this, by the way. For an example, when you think AK-47, what do you think?
That's right. Yeah, we think like Middle Eastern Taliban fighters.
Exactly, or Russians, right? Or it's the bad guys. We make them bad guys, and so if the bad guys they start switching their weapons around and things, you might think that they're a little less bad. Well, this is what's going on there too. It's the same.
I reckon that maybe ICE should counter signal them with like a power rating.
And just go out and just do all this when they're arresting them.
Even better, dude, like one of those Power Ranger mecha suits where they all combine together and then they just have a giant net and they're able to shoot.
Yeah, he's back on that tower. I'm seeing prone.
Well, this is funny. You mentioned this, how we have like certain psychological attachments to specific images and firearms. This is one of the reasons that we knew that Biden leaving all of our weapons in Afghanistan was pure incompetence, because if they wanted to arm them, they would have given them AKs so that people thought the Russians did it, or they didn't look too deeply into where the weapons came from. They would never intentionally give them.
I love the guy's
American
there when I
M4s
was just
ever.
there and he wasn't there.
No, and
fucking amazing
the
game,
the other reason behind this, this image thing,
dude, this
is I
map
do
is
think
so
that it's part of the
it
recruitment
plays so
protocol.
fucking bad.
So if you want to raise the next little generation of terrorists, domestic terrorists, by the way, let's call them what they are, domestic terrorists. You want to incentivize them to come in together. You know, so that's a part of this. It's a mass propaganda. He's right.
It didn't need to.
Yeah.
Now it's all old rumors.
That's exactly right.
And a lot of them, like during the day, we were covering the slide on Crucible, and during the daytime, they were doing like a whole Rainbow Skittles parade, topless. There were guys with their banana hammocks out for the kids and everything else. So they always have to throw that in too. They always got to make it into something, you know.
Oh, is that you shooting?
I was in Europe recently and I stumbled across two protests, one in Berlin and then one in Budapest. And the one in Berlin was a climate change protest, but of course it's just and this was just like a chance I was going to vlog and I came across it. And then the same thing in Budapest as well. And it was they were all picked up on fashions, the Ukraine flags and everything. But then of course it just gets
fuck out of my game, bitch.
Well, the issue is never the issue. The issue is always the revolution. The point is to disrupt the existing order in order to.
This is why you see the number
Oh, he's up there. The boss up there on the fucking tower.
Exactly. You're not mad at me, you're mad at your dad. That's why they always talk about the patriarchy. This is a huge... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Feminists frequently get really upset because, like, they'll be like, hey, this is an issue about women, and then some other people on the left will slide in. And feminists are like, no, this is about effing women. Why are you know, which is part of this, that's why you see the schism between trans people and actual
So I was going to ask if the topic of
the intellect and we say, I'm going to take the most intimate part, do I orient that towards short-term pleasure instead of the logos, what is reasonable, what God actually created me to do, you become a perfect slave. And so that iconography is always going to follow these movements, and we know historically when you have sexual revolutions, you almost always end up with very intense violence, because when people stop restraining their passions, first their lustful passions, they stop restraining their wrath, and that's the step that we're on right now.
Or vice versa. Right? And that's what you're talking about, Christian. And so you're right. You're talking about the telos or teleology and moving out of it into the passions and always this next to the next to the next. So I totally agree with this. But I do think what you're seeing right now is the formation of these groups are now getting a lot of pressure, especially from the Trump administration. The move to call them domestic terrorists gives the Trump administration a huge amount of leverage to start using law enforcement in very creative ways and military assets in very creative ways.
So do you think they're actually going to do anything about this?
I think they are. I think that they are, and I think that it's all quiet at the moment. But it's because of that. I think that this push now, the recruitment push and the image change push, is because they're terrified that now Trump may be able to use much better LEO resources to go after them being kind of labeled domestic terrorists, and they're going into the public consciousness.
Yeah, because whenever there's a Democrat administration in place, these people are pictured as heroes, right? They're liberation heroes. They're fighting for freedom. They can never, when you ask them, I mean, how many viral videos are there of someone asking, why are you here at the protest today? They're like,
There's 3 of them.
I don't really, I don't like rules. You know, they don't really know.
And new ones added daily. Tap into slots. Tap into Patano. Patano. The game starts now.
It's AstroTurf. So AstroTurf.
Oh yeah. It usually is.
Copy got the rest.
Bring it back to the European one, which is interesting when you see people around. I saw another one in Serbia, and the government, there was a big protest going on in Belgrade, you guys might have seen over the past few months, and the government was paying for a whole entire encampment of protesters across the road from the Parliament building. And we walked past it, and they were all just completely paid protesters. And it makes me wonder, every time I see a big European sort of revolution like this, is it a colour revolution? Who's paying for it? Where's the money coming from?
Well, I mean, the great myth is that revolutions occur because at the grassroots or working class people decided that the revolution needed to happen. It's virtually always either wealthy or upper middle class people who start agitating, and then they try to use their influence to get people beneath them in social status.
The historic status that it's elites who want to move to the next step in power that are often going down to the rabble and telling them about how that guy over there, he's eating way too much of their steak while there's a massive one on his plate as well.
Exactly.
That's 90% of what my research is about how social movements are not grassroots. They're almost always social engineering from the top down. A good example of what Jake was talking about with those European protests, and like, Gloria Steinem was first recruited by the CIA.
That's right, she was
out of Smith College to go to Europe and go to these youth festivals and promote feminist propaganda. It's almost always bought and paid for. It's almost never.
And these Christian European, we were just talking about this the other day. We were talking about the Khmer Rouge in Cambodia, and about how Pol Pot, the mythology of it is that they were guerrilla warfare fighters.
Oh, come on, that was a fucking headshot.
Out to the hills for a very long time, and this did still happen. And then the CIA.
The fucking rail, dude. I keep hitting the rail.
Radicalized a lot of the peasants. But Pol Pot himself was an aristocrat. He went to school in France and was educated by the communists in France. He was I think his uncle was a prince or something like that.
And that's why he was killing all of the people who had any sort of education, because they could do counter-propaganda and assist. I mean, both sides need their elites. Conservatives have always been wrong about this, right? We do need to have smart
down the ladder.
Conservative politics who are intellectuals. We do actually need that. Just that now the idea of stodgy intellectualism is like, well, that's boring and stupid and we hate it. And I don't blame, but I think intellectualism itself can be presented in a different way than being, that type of thing. But that's what Pol Pot was worried about, right? He was worried about educated people being able to push back against.
classes, anybody with an education, anybody who held heavy standing in society, they just
Well, and this is exactly right. Part of the problem, too, is that, and this is not just a modern problem, we see it often in the modern world, it's a human problem. But the reality is authority exists for the subordinate, and you should recognize as a noble person in a position of authority. The reason I'm an intellectual is to actually meet the needs of the people.
Dog, there's a sniper.
I'm extremely intelligent. I also have the time and resources to study and learn things that your average person can't, so I can help direct society.
Sniping!
Intellectualism does not have that same status that you intellectual class does not care about us and has it.
I have no more ammo.
Yes.
Bro, fucking hit him, dude.
And you look at like the way in which a lot of them operate.
Shot to the fucking floor, whatever this shit's called,
Imagine
man.
going to high school, being high school,
Nice, dude.
to the university, and then after that you get.
They're throwing grenades at us, dog.
You know, you get and then you get like the high standing.
It's in the building.
All the teachers that I ever had in school growing up or through college, the best ones I ever had were all
It's in the fucking building.
They all knew way more about the subject matter that they were teaching than the ones that had.
He's on the mountain.
Exactly.
The way that this happens, the way that institutional capture happens is...
That's a lucky number, right?
Let's move. Tons of money.
Fuck away from me.
The Ford Foundation. There's tons of them. They're everywhere. These big, huge NGOs. And what they do is they find kind of like radical academics who are going to push the agenda they want. They'll create a position for that person.
This guy put
or
a fucking
scholarship
shitty
for
scope
that
on the
person,
best
get them
sniper, dude.
seated
What the
in
fuck
an
am I
institution
doing?
with a lot of influence
a...
under the, contract that you're going to push this, agenda that we want, and that's how they do it. Because people think this is like conspiracy theory stuff. It's very simple.
Yes. Well, that's the thing, right? Human systems.
Was it the 2 to 10 scope or whatever?
In a certain respect than a lot of people think. And one of the things, I've got this buddy, Art McIntyre, who's been on the show a couple times, but what he points out very often, and I think rightly so, is that democracy is essentially just ruled by mass media. You can simplify these things in a way that helps you understand. It's not just this needlessly abstract and complex system. There's like buttons
Shit,
that
there's
you
a guy
can
down
push
there.
very easily. And you're absolutely correct. You just get some people with the right funding to
I literally
create a
jumped
specific
from like
scholarship
50
or
feet.
position at university to put some Marxist theorists that you like in there, and all of a sudden you reshape the minds of literally hundreds, even thousands of students.
There's a capability crisis.
Fight.
Capability that's getting worse and worse and worse. So,
Still down there.
Example,
Holy fuck, the
Nice.
bullet travel is
on
like
fast
7,000
food
years.
You know
with this
exactly what I'm
fucking
talking about with the capability crisis, okay? But it's all
No,
sectors.
no
of
one's
society
gonna
bring this in.
team is a
By the way, you
fucking
can't
piece of
show
shit.
yourself in a
Look
drive
at
after
this.
the show ends, because they'll know that you said that.
Exactly.
They're capable of doing
Well,
that.
let me ask you a question. Let's say that you happen to be
Bro, try to snipe from up
and
here.
just
Holy
because you're just a
fucking
little bit more
shit.
capable than most of the people around you, you're
Dude,
able to subvert
this is
entire
fucking
institutions. 'Cause it's not that hard.
Yeah.
Right? Systems over time, they become kind of decadent, and the
Spawn on me.
rules and processes become more important than the spirit of what those rules and processes were there for. And when you just get a slightly capable person in there, they can easily bend an entire institution.
Yeah.
So but the thing is don't they kind of have incentive to be bad guys when you think about it?
Dude, they see the bullet and
If
then
you're
they-
able to so easily do that, wouldn't you easily look around and be like, well, I'm clearly the most capable person around. People should do what I say. And so it seems to me like, Marxists also, they were
this guy.
masters of this. Masters of going into institutions that had this kind of sort of rules that had lost the spirit of what the rules were there for. And they just weaponized it. Took them over quickly and went, well, we're the most capable. That's why we're winning. And that's exactly why society should march to our drum.
Yeah, well, that's exactly the problem with having rules based in a high-trust society now applying to a low-trust society.
That's right.
These institutions all existed at a time where the rules made sense because people could generally trust one another. They were on board with the same project. We're not in that position anymore. I mean, not even close.
Not even close.
Yeah, I'm in a position where I've talked about this a lot, but we're in a position where Americanism and the ideas behind the founding are being weaponized against us, against America. This idea that anyone can come here and be American, and to be American means that you can be a Hindu socialist and become, you know, mayor of one of our major cities or something like that.
As the founders intended, of course.
Yeah,
of course. As the founders
And then
did.
if you don't like
They died for in the
don't
Revolution.
That's what they were dying for in World War II.
That's right. That's what my grandpa fought.
The idea that anyone can come here and be an American was totally refuted with the Iraq War. Right? The idea that we could go into Iraq, we could install Jeffersonian democracy, they would love it, and they would automatically turn into, you know, world-loving Americans was proven definitively
How far was that?
take people from societies like that, bring them to the United States, and they will then become lovers of Jeffersonian democracy. They will automatically love our liberal society. That is flat out wrong. That is totally wrong. 100% wrong. And to continue to behave as such will not bring people into Jeffersonian democracy lovers. It will make America more like places that we came from. It will not make those people into Americans.
Look at Minneapolis. Look at Dearborn, Michigan. Look at New York City right now. These places are like, if you would have told, I was
Oh shit! I
21
didn't
years old
even.
when 9/11 happened.
Oh fuck.
And if you would have told me then, in the aftermath of 9/11, for those of us
Man,
Gen
fuck off.
Xers and older who
Shitty
really
guy.
remember that time period of the whole country, for the only time, you know, in the last 25 years, we're all like really united around this idea of like proud to be an American and defending our country and like we're gonna get whoever did this kind of thing. If you would have told me then that 25 years later we're gonna elect a socialist Muslim mayor of that same city that just went through 9/11, I would have never believed you.
It's interesting.
Dude, it's like I'm throwing a fucking
Actually,
ball.
public opinion
That's
polls
how
that showed
slow
that
this
people
bullet goes.
began viewing Islam more favorably after 9/11. A
dude.
large part of that was because there was this massive push by the institutions to say that we should really feel bad for victims of Islamophobia. But it's always hilarious because you can poke holes in these ways of thinking so easily. They'll say, well, you know, 9/11 happened, but then innocent, peaceful Muslims who didn't do anything wrong got blamed, so they're the real victims. I'm like, well, hold on. Well, Islamophobia happened, but innocent non-Muslims who aren't Islamophobic got blamed, so we're the
Well, fucking run out of ammo at this rate.
Islamophobia has been all the hype over the last few decades. So you've got guys like Mehdi Hassan who are at the forefront pushing that in the UK. He was there for decades as this sort of intellectual, but he's not a liberal. He poses as a liberal
or intellectual,
and he goes and subverts.
I don't see. I actually do not see.
And but we know there's videos of him saying, I view non-believers in Allah as cattle. Right?
That's right.
And then he moves over to the United States, and I don't know how the left don't see this. He is a subverter through and
They believe that they will be able to convert him to a liberal orthodoxy. He will not be converted to a liberal orthodoxy every single time a liberal, whatever you want to call it, person has aligned with an Islamist. The Islamists win, because once the Islamists are given power, they will cut the heads off of people.
This is the dilemma.
Disagree.
The same dilemma that they've got in the UK at the moment. It's the feminist dilemma. Feminists are out there in the streets saying, mass migration, you know, immigrants are welcome here, and then they get over there and all of the immigrants say, oh yeah, okay, yeah, feminism, cool. And it's like, they actually think, these liberals, that these people will arrive on the shores of England or America and they'll all of a sudden realize their internal yearnings for democracy, feminism,
Well, it's a
for
it's a fantastic point. We were discussing this the other night when we were doing debate prep. It is in fact the case that Islam, Islam hates progressives. I mean, they hate progressives. They're a special kind of hate. But if progressives are the ones advocating that we bring in more, then they will vote.
The guy's not
along those
moving.
party
I'm aiming
lines,
right at his
to get
head.
Their cousins
Perfectly
in,
zeroed.
And to get their fathers in, and to get their
25 shots.
their brother husbands. Yeah.
Couldn't see where my bullet was going.
They'll vote to get all those people in, and then they'll go over and they'll say, okay, now we're in charge. Guess what's going to happen to you? You're exactly right.
Isn't like the longest sniper rifle kill in real life, like a kilometer or some shit?
How is it these people are able to hold these cross-generational plans for this?
Yeah, dude, look it up. Fucking piece of shit.
We're so incapable of thinking about the Christians who built these hundreds of years cathedrals. You know, it took them hundreds and hundreds of years to finish these great works. And now suddenly we're totally blind and we can't do any sort of cross-generational planning.
So
We've been infected by liberalism.
Yeah, and
These
these
atomized individuals
these
and not
guys,
part of an
these
umbrella.
guys do, and that's what they're doing in the UK. And they're like, yes, absolutely, we're all for the liberals. We love the liberals. I heart
4
liberals.
kilometers.
Listening to Daryl Cooper's podcast, The Fear and Loathing of New Jerusalem, and he made
Yeah, these fucking
dude, like you said, James,
we're playing with fucking
sort of people.
long range snipers.
But if you go 6 hours about
1,000 meters, we'll basically have no bullets. That's how fucking
who we are anymore and where we come from. And I think it's all because of the
No sense of
fallout
identity.
World War II.
Yeah, no sense of identity.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. One more thing I'll mention about this is you pointed out the fact that obviously Islam is incompatible with progressive ideologies. They hate progressives. And I think there's a certain kind of progressive on the ground who's a young, dumb, starry-eyed person who doesn't see that compatibility, or they think that Muslims are going to be grateful to them or agree with them. But the true believers at the top know Muslims hate them and want to kill them, and they don't care because they're fundamentally suicidal. And they also know that Muslims want to kill Christians, and that's enough for them, basically. If you will attack Christians with them, then you are their ally, because that's their only thing.
You're right to a degree, but I do think that at the end of the day, they think that their worldview can essentially...
Dog, what are you
doing? They think that
doing?
they can force their will on Islam.
I think the starry-eyed ones do.
I think it's ridiculous to think that, but I think that the people that want to see the U.S. like torn down, I think they believe that once you, because the way that the left looks at the U.S. is, and Western society is, they see all the bad things and they say if we just tear it down, all of the good things will remain. We tear things down not because they're just looking to destroy the society. That's not really the goal. They believe that when you tear things down, the good stuff remains. Right? The concept is how it's to destroy as well as to prop up. Right?
But maybe there's an easier explanation for it. Maybe it's just that the same way that Christians no longer think in terms of identity for cross-generational planning, maybe progressives really don't anymore either. And they're looking at the here and now, just like...
I need someone to repair my goddamn head.
Even
Never
in
mind.
democracy, it's this way, right? It's like you're in for 4 years. What cross-generational plan are those guys making? Almost nothing, right? We set everything up for like, give me now, give me now, give me now, give me now. How do we
orange, me give.
There's no cross-generational plans. It's like, maybe progressives don't really have one. Maybe their plan right now is just, this looks like it's inequality and we need to put a stop to it. And the people they're bringing in, though, are capable of that.
Do you think that the system that the kind of liberal democracy that we live in, do you think that those are a cause of the atomized individual?
Yes, of course. Look, universal suffrage is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yes, absolutely.
And,
I agree on that.
yeah, and the thing is like, our founders knew it. They didn't trust the electorate.
Why they didn't stand
Why the hell would you ever trust the electorate? They did not for a second. And when left to their own devices, like the Articles of Confederation, the state didn't trust the electorate.
To your point, I want to articulate this so that way people listening can at least think about this way. People swear up and down that it's super important that everybody has the right to vote, right? It's a fundamental right. It's so important. Then you ask that very same person, how many people do you interact with during the day that are stupid?
Safe sales event. The best saves happen. Every new Hyundai vehicle sold helps kids fight cancer. Visit your local Hyundai dealer for details.
And they're going to say, oh, at least half the people. So then why do you want those people to vote? If you believe that half the people that you interact with, or more, are stupid, right? They barely get through the day. You're amazed that they can drive a car, you know, that they can do simple things. If you can't fathom these people managing...
Dog, you're up on the roof.
Why on earth do you want them to
Well, if you don't trust a person's wise enough to be the president of the United States until they're 35,
They don't even think women can pick who they want to date until they're 25 because they're frontal lobe.
Yeah, they're frontal lobe, but they can vote. It's like
Or be on OnlyFans. You can join OnlyFans at 18 years old.
But I never heard a good reason for why some blue-haired wannabe Marxist tofu eating university student should be able to vote. I've never heard it.
Well, let's just say what's true is that if the reason we have universal suffrage is not because anybody thought this was the best idea. That was put into place because then all the elections become and all the democracy
having that scope on it, you don't even fucking
big
get the
TV show where it's just propaganda. It's just who has the most money and the most
Yeah, let's go run in the middle and fucking wrong
for like what the real government is. We've been talking about the deep state since 2016, and as long as you have one person, one vote, and you're bussing in illegal people or dead people are voting and all this street things, it just
Get in the building.
fog of war where the people who are really running things behind the scenes can get away with murder.
Wrong fucking
To
wall.
take a page from my old libertarian days when I was younger, Thomas Hoppe would say democracy always tends towards the franchise being universalized. Honestly, just learning a bit more about the Catholic faith did, but I'll mention this too, because we've said a couple things about
That waits for me.
universal voting. Obviously, is a great idea. The founders didn't think it was a great idea. I said this the other day. We essentially have a system that's set up in such a way where if a problem needs to be solved and the solution is going to involve short-term pain and take more than 4 years to solve, then you can't solve it. Thank goodness none of our problems can be described that way. Thank goodness no serious issue in the world takes more than 4 years to deal with.
all the things which are perceived as strengths, we're now seeing here really big detriments. Like checks and balances, for instance, that slows the government to like such a slog wall that nothing gets done. When it's important.
Oh my god, how the fuck
right
isn't
now,
he
for
dead,
instance,
man?
Right? All slogged in partisan politics,
such a
right?
fucking
Checks and
joke.
balances preventing anything from being done about this. And it's because the distrust was so high that they'd rather see the government doing nothing than anything. And so the thing is like...
That's what happens when you don't fucking eat your fucking Flintstone vitamins, dog.
Originators and founders thought of universal suffrage. Like, what a terrible idea.
One of the biggest problems with obviously the birth rate, we talk about the other demographic crisis.
And it's, by the way, it's like moving across the world. The US has had these predictions for years about when population is going to peak and then start to decrease. And they're like actually really optimistic.
Yo, dog, I got you covered, dog.
But it looks like it's probably going to happen sooner, but I'm not.
But I mean, like,
I got you covered, dog.
0.7. I was just talking from upstairs about I've got a friend who's in the South Korean military, and they are literally finding South Korean specimen men who are like 6 feet tall, and they are paying them
Got you covered, dog.
for their lobbies, basically, to go and try and repopulate, to try and create what we call employment with Koreans.
Imagine if there was like a
Yeah, you saw that.
this system set up where men and women, you know, created children together. Imagine if there was
No, dude, he couldn't fucking hold on, I guess.
On this, so what would a politician realistically do, right? If you're going to be
Imagine all you needed to go
campaigning,
live was
are you going to come down and say, all right, ladies, back to the kitchen,
Dog, there's a tank.
start making love, making babies, making families, or
You're a fucking engineer. Shoot the goddamn tank.
and just bring in about
Revive me first. Nice.
Maybe stop telling me to stop talking and shoot people that are behind me.
I
I got your back, dog.
Whether or not you get any power or not anyway. And so even if it's necessary that you need to move something in society that moves you towards birth rates, if it disaffects any tiny...
Oh, I got your back.
That pandering completely destroys your ability
Oh.
if any of those movements happen. So it's like, for all the
I got your back, dude.
point to, man, there sure are a lot of bads.
That's right. Well, speaking of bad things that are going on in the world, White House officials are even acknowledging that they're unhappy about the 50-year mortgage idea.
Yeah, dude, I got
released
your
by
back.
Top housing official sources say this is from CBS News. A proposal for a 50-year mortgage wasn't fully vetted by top Trump administration officials and wasn't ready to be made public. Sources told CBS News, "You don't
Dog,
say."
you
Over
left.
the weekend, top federal housing official Bill Pulte floated the idea with President Trump and then approved a Truth Social post. Some Trump officials this week vented their frustration with him over the move. One source said
I'm having
Mr.
fun
Trump was
tonight, dude.
lukewarm about the suggestion, but announced it to get him to shut up about it. That's hilarious. Good old Donald Trump. So we were speaking about this yesterday. What do you guys think this is? You think this is just backtracking from the administration? Do you think it was released when it was half-baked and they realized that they made a mistake? Or do you think that they love this idea and now they're doing damage control?
Well, I have a take that may not be that popular.
Oh, let me hear it.
I better throw out an unpopular take here so we don't all just say,
Yeah, so we don't agree.
I was talking to a very, very rich real estate people who pointed something out to me. This was when we were in Vegas, in fact. We were discussing housing and how that's usually always a safe bet for your money. And one of the reasons he said it was it's like, look, let's say you go get a mortgage, right, tomorrow. You're young, it's your first house, it's an FHA loan, something like that. And you're set
Damn, dog.
price for like
It's your favorite
$2,000
map.
a month. Like, that's a lot of money for the average person. But in 10 years, it won't be.
That's right.
And then in 20 years, it really won't be. And in 25 years, it won't seem like it's shit. And everybody else will be paying $10,000 a month for their mortgage, and you're at this fixed rate, right? Then what you can do is you can pay that house off extremely quickly because you're at a fixed rate. So these 50 years fixed, it is possible. Now, I haven't crunched the math because I only just now started looking at this. I understand you're going to be
Ready,
paying a
dog.
shitload more interest and things like this, but if it's the case that you're looking at long-term planning for paying off your house quickly and you're banking on inflation, it could actually be a great idea so that other people can get houses now at a more affordable rate and pay them off way quicker after 10 years.
Nice.
If you're banking on inflation, and you should be banking on inflation.
Okay, the only way this map is played. Fake.
Get ready. Jump down.
As soon as the average person's buying power increases because they can get a 50-year mortgage, the cost
Nice.
of housing is just going to continue to increase. So
Fucking nice, dude.
Escalation. Start.
Are you there, dog?
Yeah.
So they're trying to prevent the market correction with this, I think, and it's a correction that has to happen if young people are ever going to be able to buy homes.
I mean, the cost of housing is going to increase anyway.
I think it's true. I think this is going to make it worse. And also, so before we had the 30-year mortgage, I mean, before the Great Depression, mortgages were usually on like 5-year terms. And now that we have 30, and then it went to 15 and 20 and then 30, and
but look at the
housing prices like multiplied by 4 or 5, and that's not all
yeah.
attributable to that, but it did a lot to.
But look at the population.
Yeah, the
versus
developers
the population now.
developers are so bullish on the property market. It's like in Australia, I know they are for sure. In America, it would be something similar because there's just not enough houses to build. As long as that's the case, the prices.
You have to build where there's water.
Yeah.
Right. So you have a major restriction there. All the huge cities are built basically where there's water. There's a few exceptions, but not many.
Mm-hmm.
And so if that's the case, it's like, yeah, people are always saying, you know, the United States, it's very unpopulated, and it's like, yeah, for the landmass, but not every landmass is all that inhabitable. So you got to look at that, and
Just
then you got to
leaving
look
every
at
goddamn game,
get
dude.
young people, because the biggest complaint that I hear from 20-somethings
So wait,
is
the
can't get a
one
house.
time the
And that's
game
a
doesn't
serious
automatically pull my
problem.
parachute out for me
Well,
is
if
the
you
time
wanna
I
control
actually
birth
want
rates
to.
and you want to control
Garbage
family
game.
units,
Absolute
the idea that young people need
garbage
to be able to
game. I
buy a
just
home,
realized that.
tantamount.
Yeah.
It's 100%. I mean, it's something that should
Nah,
be
I
focused
think
on. Do I like the idea?
you're just a
No,
retard.
not at all. But I'm gonna at least look first.
I say fucking
for
now.
at a silver lining. If you're looking
Slams
at
into the
fact that we
fucking
know for sure
building.
Trump's only going to be there for a few more years. We can expect there's going to be more Democrat presidents who come in, more Democrat organizations. They're going to do these massive welfare gimmies, and that's going to increase the flow of money supply, therefore increase inflation, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the game plan, dog?
Kamala's idea of just
The last thing I have a game plan for is this piece of shit.
Oh, dog. This is what you do for a living, dog.
Nice, dude. It's the last thing I do.
What are you talking about, dog? Remember your training in Call of Duty, dog.
Yeah, back when COD wasn't gay and didn't have Battle Royale.
Nah.
Approaching the drop zone. Hostiles are swarming the area, so expect heavy resistance. I'll update you on the ground as info comes in. Good
You hear
hunting.
about the shit throwing festival in India?
Nice. Yeah, throw the cow shit at each other. Yeah. You're controlling where we land, you fucking piece of shit. Faggot, you better fucking shoot. Oh.
Don't you want to be in a market where you know that there's going to be inflation if you have a fixed rate? Of course you do. I mean, it's like
Chemical
it's
storage.
It benefits you greatly. So it is something.
Oh, I already see other people. Holy fuck. People down here, dude.
Band-aid, and I think it's going to make it worse overall.
It is a huge problem, though. I mean, you were talking about the birth rates. Like, as much as the cultural issues and everything are a massive contributor, it's also urbanization. You know, you go to places like Japan and South Korea who have the lowest birth rates in the world. Go to Tokyo or go to Seoul, and they're crammed in tiny little one-bedroom apartments like this. They don't want to have kids, and it's a similar thing in the Western countries. You know?
Yes, that's
Little
it.
one-bedroom apartment, and what do they call them? Digs. Yeah, they say that they're digs.
No kid.
Yeah. They become digs.
Dude, how much health do I have?
Nice.
I just
And
got
they make those
health.
TikToks like, oh, we're
Dude,
kings,
Battle
we have kids, we can
Royale
do whatever we
is
want.
so bad
Well, I
in
gotta make a
every
TikTok where I'm
fucking
like,
game.
I don't have a
Except
rescue dog,
Fortnite.
haha, like, I don't
Holy
have to take
fuck.
care of a little animal.
Why
Like,
are
oh,
you
this is my
looking
rescue dog's
sideways?
free life. I don't have to wake up in the morning to take him
Nice,
outside.
dude, just
If you
fucking
ever did
The
that,
building
people
is
would lose their
tilted.
minds. But if you do the exact same thing about having children, they go, you go, girl.
Oh yeah, there was a guy that just interviewed people at like some kind of
Dog,
leftist rally.
there
and
was
he
a
was talking about,
fucking
like, that they're abortion
bomb.
puppies. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, and they were like, that's horrible.
Yeah, he was.
Are currently only a couple days away from the release.
Do I have to redeploy you, or you'll redeploy yourself?
To release on the 14th, so
Alright, you're
Thursday
good to go.
night,
Sending you
Call
back
of
in.
Duty season begins. I've been
Okay.
preparing over the last couple of days, I'm gonna continue my preparation, getting my hands ready for what they're about to experience over the next month. I'm not sure they're gonna hold up. I think this is year number. Let me think. COD 4 came out in 07, so yeah, we're coming up on year 18 of Call of Duty. The reason I'm making this video is
fucking doing so much damage,
we got a
dude.
really
I'm fucking
weird
laying down.
from Treyarch today, and it's raising some questions.
The same fucking faggot guy, man.
I just wanted to make this video to share
God,
that
it's a 16-round magazine, and he can fucking kill me.
Because there seems to be a little bit of
Overpowered.
confusion on what's going on. So,
Fix your
as
game.
you guys know, Treyarch did come out and say that the entire game of Black Ops 7 was supposed to have open matchmaking, aka minimal skill-based matchmaking, and it was supposed to be like across the entire game.
Dog, I'm ready to
Right after
sword.
the beta ended, they said we're gonna have the exact same matchmaking from the beta in the actual game. So that's kind of what we've been thinking now for like the last month since the beta ended. Now today they come out with some new information. They put out this very interesting tweet, so I'm gonna put it up on the screen now so we can read it. Thanks to your beta feedback, the majority of Black Ops 7's multiplayer playlist will have open matchmaking, which will be
That's
similar
not a
to
good
the beta
sign,
experience,
dog.
where skill is minimally considered. The exception will be one rotating mosh pit at launch where skill will be an important consideration, and ranked play will also use skill as an important consideration when it launches in Season 2. Okay, so that was kind of a weird thing for them to tweet out, right? Because first of all, we are 2 days away from the actual release of the game, and now is the time they decide to drop this tweet. This isn't like some new discovery or decision that they made, right? They obviously knew this was coming.
outta here.
I think they purposely withheld this information.
You're
until the last
redeploying,
minute
dog.
because they knew people were going to be annoyed and pissed off about it, because it is weird to do that, right? So that, number one, was a very...
Some people on the place I'm running from.
The Human Tour.
Your engineer? Open this shit.
In North America. Brandy Carlisle. With special guest, the Head and the Heart. On sale now at brandycarlisle.com.
Nice.
Don't miss Brandy Carlisle in concert.
This place looks like it's been fucking upgrade.
Weird move
Why
by
did they
them,
say, oh,
because
this
I think they
pistol's
could have just said
upgraded?
this
That's
a
the
month
same
ago, and people would have been like, yeah, that makes
Not
sense,
gonna
like, no
butterfly
issues.
rate.
The fact that they purposely withheld this information until now makes it kind of weird to me, you know what I mean? It makes it a little bit shady what they're doing with that. Now, I'm not saying like, hey, everyone, let's freak out, everybody go cancel your pre-order, we're not gonna play the game, like, let's have a mental breakdown. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a little bit weird, you know? Like, there's a reason they originally said the entire game was not gonna have skill-based matchmaking, and now they're changing it to the majority of the game is not gonna have it. Now, as far as the ranked play aspect of the tweet, like, that makes sense. Of course you want to have skill-based matchmaking and ranked play. I expected that already. I wasn't expecting it to work that way. I do still think the way they do it in ranked with like the double skill-based matchmaking, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna get into a ranked play rank in this video, but you know what I mean? Like, you have a hidden MMR on top of your actual rank, which doesn't make any sense, and it makes the lower ranks very weird. But like, once you get to the upper ranks, like Crimson and above, like it's fine, like it's normal. But everything below that, like, it gets a little bit weird because of what they're doing. But we're not here to rant about ranked play. We are here to talk about pubs. So they originally claimed open matchmaking would be the default matchmaking across all of Black Ops 7 at launch. Now they're saying open matchmaking will be the matchmaking in the majority of playlists, and as it currently stands, there is only going to be one single rotating mosh pit playlist that will have closed matchmaking, aka skill-based matchmaking. Now, let's think about that for a second, right? First of all, who the fuck's gonna be playing that playlist? Like, I don't know, like, there's like no world in where, you know, we have 15 open playlists and I load up the one skill-based playlist. Like, I don't know, like, I just don't really see why the fuck I would ever do that. I guess maybe if you actually suck, like, if you're like truly ass and like you're getting destroyed in the open playlist because like you're just the worst player in the lobby, like maybe you want to go hide in the skill-based matchmaking playlist versus the other like bad players. Like maybe that makes sense. I don't know. But I would imagine the majority of like average to above average to like good players or whatever do not want to go to that playlist. So the question becomes like, well, why are they even making this playlist at all, right? What's the point? I know it may not seem like the biggest deal right now to some people, and I agree, you know what I mean? Let's not like overreact to it, but we do need to talk about it because it is weird, right? Like I'm not saying the game is ruined now because of this. It's more about, I think, the implications than it is the actual act itself of adding this because about a month ago in my final video I made about the Black Ops 7 beta, I did put out a little conspiracy theory that I had about Black Ops 7, and I just wanted to be on the record saying that before the game came out. But you know, I said there is a possibility that, you know, while we get open matchmaking at launch of the game, that does not guarantee that they won't add in stronger skill-based matchmaking later on down the road. For whatever reason they may decide, you know what I mean? Maybe they don't like the numbers, people aren't buying enough bundles, player count, like whatever the situation is, they very well could add skill-based matchmaking later on. You know what I mean? They haven't said that like, oh, we'll never add it back. So I just wanted to get that thought out there because I know how this company operates. I've been playing Call of Duty for almost 4 years. I know how shit works with this game, right? And now I feel like with this new tweet, I feel like it kind of strengthens my point even more. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's gonna 100% happen, but I'm just saying like it kind of seems even more likely now, doesn't it? You know, I hate to say it, but I think I might have been right. I don't know, but you know what I mean? I think they're gonna be able to use this closed playlist to compare statistics versus the open playlist, like whatever data they're trying to compare versus like player retention and player count and like who's buying bundles, who isn't, all that type of stuff, because they have already provided the research that they think, or I guess that they found, and I guess it's true, skill-based matchmaking does increase player retention.
Oh shit, I'm not alone.
Players, and the majority of players are trash, and it does bring them more revenue, because like, the more you play, the more likely you are to buy a bundle or whatever. So I'm just saying, like, if they keep this playlist, and they compare the numbers to the open playlist, and whatever information that they find, they're like, oh shit, we need to go back to skill-based matchmaking. I think they could put skill-based matchmaking back on later on in the game. And the problem with that is, if they do it the right way, it's kind of hard to even prove it, right? Like, I don't think one day they're just gonna flip the switch and just turn on full blast skill-based matchmaking like how it's been in the past, because that would be incredibly obvious and everyone would be like, yo, what the fuck is going on, you know what I mean? But let's just say they slowly ramp it up 5-10% at a time, you know what I mean? Then I think people may not catch on, or at least they won't catch on for a little bit until it's all the way turned up. So I don't really know what the fuck is going on.
For all the icy coffee runs, the fresh powder, the chairlift hums, the layering up for trail weather, yeah, in Canada, we winter wherever. All the jackets for all the conditions at Sport Check.
Ready for the rewards.
What's going on here with this new tweet? I just don't like seeing that from them. Like, I'm not saying it's the worst news or, you know, it's ruining the game, but it's not good news. Like, there's just no possible way it can be good news to have that added into the game. And the way that they went about announcing that, I thought was very weird. Had they announced this information like a month ago, I wouldn't feel as weird about it, but the fact that they waited 2 days before release to say this, I think is very shady. And that's why I think it's not good news. So, I don't know. Anyways, we'll see what's going on, you know what I mean? At the very least, I think worst case scenario for Black Ops 7, they ruin this game after like 2 months when they add skill-based matchmaking back into the game. But I still think, regardless of all this information, the first maybe 2 months should be really good, like really fun. I really like the game, and you know, we're at least gonna have no skill-based matchmaking at the beginning. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but we'll have it at the beginning. So, you know, for most people, I would say probably just get the game on Game Pass, enjoy the first month, maybe 2 months, and move on. You know, once they ruin
What,
it,
another
if that's
mission?
really the plan that they're gonna do. I don't know, but you know what I mean. That's probably a good option for
How
most
do
people.
you,
But I don't know. As of right now, we're just gonna have to wait and see. You know, I just
See how it
wanna
says new missions, and it prompts you to like click something.
might be going on here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's just something to keep an eye on. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the video. Thank you guys for
This one, you
watching.
gotta kill somebody.
Stop them before they stop you.
Section down below.
Kill Silvaro.
Found over to that location.
Welcome back, guys. My guest this week, he is the host of The Crucible. You've seen him do thousands of debates. You've seen him on Pierce Morgan, and you've seen him on the Whatever podcast, along with his own show, The Crucible. You guys need to check him out. This is Andrew Wilson. Welcome, Andrew, to the show, man.
Thanks, guys, for having me. It's good to see both of you again.
For sure. And my co-host today, he has just finished his 6th book, Rational Male Reignite, and he put me in the dedication, so now I have to read it. It is Rollo Tomasi.
Oh,
and I
I'm dead.
for him in Halloween, welcome Rollo Tomasi.
Yay!
Go, tell us about it.
Oh, it's great. It's almost 7 pages long, and it has little pictures, and they come up at you, and you open it. I was pretty impressed with it.
Can I do the audio version?
Yeah,
Want me to do that? I'll read the audio version.
There's not a lot of text, really, but I feel like...
Holy fuck, I can't even name this fucking
Yeah.
thing.
One of the things I want to ask
Dude,
was
I
there a
hate aim
point?
assist
So
in this fucking
you've been
game
on our
mode,
show
dude.
a couple times before. You interact.
Like, I don't
Yeah,
understand
for
why
sure.
they make it
Was there a
different. Why
point-
do they make
I
it feel
remember
so different?
You doing debates and
How many kills did you get, dog?
You and
Negative.
James Sexton had a little back and forth on one of the things that we did, but then there was
I
like
didn't get into a gunfight
meteoric
until that.
growth. Do you remember that? Was there a specific thing where you saw you went from a place where this might be a
Battle
hobby to
Royale,
where
it
there was an
feels
explosive
so
growth? Was there a
weird,
particular video or particular
fucked,
debate
dude.
that you
It's
felt like
fucked.
kind of catapulted you?
Not a single one that did. It was a combination. So in some cases, I was just in the wrong place at the right time, like the Wes Watson thing. So and I've always
Would you give
maintained
this game out of
for
10?
years since this has happened, right? I didn't really do anything. So first of all, I shouldn't have
5
even
or
been.
6 at best.
Damn.
As though they were doing it to puppies
It
and
can
how
feel
horrible
really
it was,
good,
and the
but
people were
then-
like, oh my god, we have to
Guys,
stop
dude,
this.
I
It's so
spawned in the
terrible."
fucking air,
They
dude.
started to slowly realize he was talking to the
Look at this, dude. Yo, look up.
Yo. Yeah, I know, I see.
It runs contrary to every single kind of.
Yo, spawn on. Yeah, go on the building.
Yeah. So I always try to explain to people like this.
I love how
think
we
that,
say
like,
5 or 6 and
the
then the
survival
game
craft
goes
offense. What makes that RPG so much fun is
Okay, I'm gonna kill myself.
and then spending them, right? It's
I'm gonna
spending
spawn
all
on
the
you.
resources because that's the time sink. On this, on this, on this. Once you've built everything, the game's not fun anymore.
I don't even have the decoy, but I'll spawn there.
And one
So
of the things about having a family and kids is that you're out there crafting all the resources, right? And there's a sink. There's a, like a there's kind
Yeah,
of
if you wanna
this
spawn
endless
again with
resources, and it's like what happened with these people
fucking
is
bullshit.
when they get all the things that they want, they have no more purpose or meaning.
Well, it's so bizarre too, because you're correct that every philosopher
Bro, I don't
or
give a
their
fuck,
soul
dude.
acknowledged that the family unit was the cornerstone of civilization and it gave people meaning. But even the barbarians wanted to have children. They didn't want to take care of them, or they wanted to have them with multiple different women, but they wanted to have children. This idea of, I want to end my bloodline so that I can focus on little pleasures in life is so
Okay, ammo.
and embarrassing. It's not even something that stupid people thought hundreds of years
Well,
ago.
even their demon gods are like, gotta have kids, who are we gonna torture?
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna sacrifice.
That was the.
Now we've got people who are like, but I want to go to the concert, music festival, and on the weekends, and I don't really want to have to.
And it's just it's a
Amazing,
very
dude.
decadent lifestyle, and what it does is it moves away from what we're trying to see in society anyway. Now, it's not a perfect analogy, obviously, the survival craft thing, but the point is what we're talking about is meaning, and meaning. People, if you poll people who have children, things like that, they almost always way higher than happiness index.
One of us dies, just stay
And the reason is because of meaning. You have great meaning that comes with your bloodline continuing. And from an evolutionary model even, isn't that the primary edict?
Yeah, exactly. If you're just an evolutionist, you believe that we're the product of some randomized Darwinistic process, then you should recognize that, of course, that process is going to reward you psychologically for having children. You wouldn't have gotten very far as a species if it didn't. But yeah, they argue that you shouldn't have children, you shouldn't have a family, you're a much better consumer if you don't, so it works for the system. But it's just a very jarring thing. One thing people get horrified about is if you say something to them like, oh, if you had family, or if you had kids, that is like a shocking statement
They're
that
gonna
really
blow up
offends
the
people.
building.
But people will constantly say, you know, there are some people who just shouldn't have kids. You're allowed to tell people that they shouldn't have kids, which is far, far more insulting. Right. But if you tell somebody that they should, all of a sudden you're a monster. That was a blessing for all of history. To tell someone, I hope you don't reproduce, it's like not a kind thing to say.
And there is.
Just happened to me the other night on whatever podcast that my life would have been much better had I deleted my
I think that happens when I'm
She's trying to
happy.
make herself feel better about her own decisions. Well, that's why you say something like that.
exactly what she said. She
Yeah,
said if
make sure to do that every fucking time, man, dude.
And it's like, my dad gave me this great piece of advice when I was young. We were talking about some women in our lives that we knew who had like massive self-esteem problems and never gained any self-confidence, and they became these black holes. And he said they all think that self-esteem comes from other people telling you, oh, you're good enough, you're beautiful the way you are. And he said that's not where self-esteem comes from. It comes from doing difficult things and persevering and learning that you can trust yourself and handle tough things.
That's exactly right. Can I trust me?
I'm gonna fucking try to spend the entire game up, dude.
Handle this and follow through hard things, and then as you do those hard things, you build actual self-esteem and actual confidence. Because that's something that everyone's lacking. Like the
Tank
younger
is still there.
generation, like they're all anxious and depressed.
They don't even have some
think they can do
communication
anything.
skills.
No, they can't even talk to people. There's literally no communion anymore.
And they have meltdowns if they have to like work more than 4 hours at a time. Because they don't believe that they can do anything hard.
I knew I had a friend of mine that for a long time she couldn't call to order a pizza.
My relationship with credit was not the greatest. With that, yes to credit to Capital One, and then increasing the amount of money I was able to get a car loan. Having my car helps me be available to my loved ones.
Say hello to Elements, the much easier way to create and reuse characters, objects, and locations across your project. Now with just one image, you can build your actor, your product, or any other element and bring it into different shots just by tagging it. Elements live inside each project you create. To start building, click a type
I wouldn't
element.
exploit stupid stuff.
Space.
You see the fucking
Incorporate any
shadow.
shot you've created and select Save as Element. This opens the Elements panel, where you can name it and choose what type it is. Character, product, location, or anything else.
And there's a good chance we're getting reported.
You'll be able to assign a voice and customize it as you need. Use objects or elements that don't have a voice, wardrobe pieces, props, products, and so on. Use location to establish a set voice, so you can reuse it as many times as you want. And for anything you're not sure about, use Others, where you should add a detailed description about it. Once you've saved it, that element can be tagged directly in your main shot to keep consistency throughout your story. You can view and edit all your elements in the Elements tab. Adjust visuals or update details anytime. Think of it as your project's personal library of everything, so your team members can use them too. Try it now.
Because that kind of interaction was too strong.
These are also, by the way, like, I'm not saying we shouldn't take the problem of left-wing violence seriously, because there are lunatics out there who will actually do it, but just so you know, like, a lot of the people threatening you on the internet are afraid to make phone calls. Like, they are too afraid to make their own doctor's appointment.
Well, one thing I point out is actually because of the rate of mental illness
shit.
The rhetoric that they use is 10 times worse, even if it's similar to that of right-wingers.
Oh, they're using mortars. They're using mortars.
Always to that lunatic French. It's always to the craziest people, and those crazy people are always in their Discord. You ever go to like a Destiny Discord?
No, but I know that's what they're doing. They're using mortars.
Holy shit! Like it's hell on wheels, and the lowest common denominator of people, and they're the sickest, craziest people you can imagine.
There's a tank over there.
Well, I've said this a number of times on the show, and it's only a broken record here, but my argument is that leftism is just a word we use to describe the intellectual rationalization for social decay. Whenever someone doesn't want to do what they're supposed to do and they find a highfalutin argument to, you know, cover their laziness or their basically viciousness, they call it leftist theory. Anytime some leftist comes out with a new groundbreaking theory, it's just like,
There's basically
why
nobody.
I should have bedtime, why I should be able to eat fruit snacks all day. You know, it's just another version of them trying to
Their ideas,
their childhood.
Rights is always, what can I do that has no duties associated with it that's more degenerate?
Yes.
What right to more democracy do I have?
And so the more degenerate a person
Got
is,
another
the
female
more
up
they're
there.
gonna gravitate towards.
Always. And this is the idea. The other thing is, I don't even think that they have.
Yeah, I do. I do have mortars.
That they have good arguments or new
Yeah, they're
arguments.
fucking.
You know that post that went viral on Twitter? That 90% of debating with leftists is them pretending they don't know what things mean.
Yes, millennial woes.
Yeah, and then pretending that what you're saying
I
is
can see them coming.
when it's not incoherent. Well, there's people who say incoherent things, but one of the reasons I'm so tough in semantics when I'm debating with leftists is because it holds them to the meanings of what they say. And you've never seen people freak out so bad in life. I just had this university student, Naima, debating with her, right? Just getting the semantics in order. You've never seen a person panic and freak out more when I just asked them, what does this mean? So I can hold you to that standard. And just watching them freak out because they want to equivocate and use ambiguity so that they don't have to commit to anything. So they just pretend what you're saying doesn't make any sense. And it's like, these people are crazy.
And people will say the devil's in the details. I think it's the opposite. I think the devil's in the ambiguity. It's always, how can I get away with saying two things at once?
Let's see them up now.
It's equivocation. And that's what that is. It's the use of ambiguous language to move between meanings of words when they suit you for the argument that you're making. Now evil doesn't mean that, it means this. Now, you know what I mean?
That's right.
Now, homosexual doesn't mean this, it means that. Now, government doesn't mean this, I meant it as this. And that's why people
You're just not educated, and then they do the snub, like, you're not educated enough to know what it means now.
That's why it's important to pin him down in semantics in the beginning of the debate, because he's absolutely right. They pretend that they just don't understand anything. So fine, if you're going to pretend that, then I'm going to sit at this fucking table till you do.
Share a vocabulary with the left, and you do not share.
I guess that is the counter. Just fucking stay in spawn and just fucking water.
Even words, every definition has limits, but they still have meanings associated with it. It's like, can we just pretend, can we stop pretending that they don't?
The arrogance of that debate, because the beauty of it was that you got her to, she was so arrogant and she was so smart, she was not arguing against everything that you said, so you were able to make an argument against her.
Yeah, I see it. Fucking trees blocking my bullets.
Crazy and said it was awful. And he's like, and that's your example.
I want to piggyback off something Phil said, because you made a point and it was a joke, but I actually think it was pretty profound and true when you said the more degenerate it is, the more the right it is. I remember making this joke during COVID, and this is a family show, so I'll try to be a little bit careful here. There's also a lady present, so I'll be a little careful with my language. But they were saying, you can't. No, absolutely not. No. When I'm trying to express is like during COVID, you can't go to church, right? You can't go to work. You can't feed your family. You can't do these things. And I was like, dude, and they laughed at you. They said, you think your freedom's so important? Like, you're gonna prevent. Exactly. You think your freedom's so important? People are gonna die. Blah blah blah. They were laughing at you for asserting legitimate freedom.
Oh.
And I thought this at the time.
Sniping from B side.
Literally, if the government said that someone increases the likelihood of getting COVID and they tried to restrict it, they would lose their life.
And then what happened? Monkeypox. Monkeypox happened, and we were told we had to stay locked down, and we couldn't go to our jobs. And they had to give the largest transport.
They're in the building by the windows.
People in the country, we were told sit down, shut up, because this virus is serious. But then when it came to monkeypox, it was like, well, we can't tell people not
just
to do that
blow out
because
those
that would be
windows,
kind of right. Because the more
the
degenerate it is,
walls.
the more of a right.
Andrew just had a guy in a, he had like a 5-on-1 style of debate, and he literally had a guy tell him that this country was
Way too excited before she finished there. Yeah, geez.
The guy said to Andrew
They're on this side now.
founded for people to be able to be degenerate. He said that.
This is what this guy said.
Yeah, he literally said, and Andrew said, no, what the
on the side.
It's the most ridiculous thing because you know one of the things really funny here is we have all of these guys. We have
You got a fucking spot.
You good.
That's good.
Good.
That's really that, right? That's it.
Yeah, they're all over there. Oh, shit. Need a crap. Spawn beacons destroyed, so. Still there.
How do you maintain a Christian government or a Christian legal system, which is what we have, in essence, with a pagan
Just like modernness.
People are so in denial. I'm seeing that debate everywhere. America is not a real Christian country. Like I heard debate Grant Trump in a speech the other day, and some people comes up and asks him, "You're a Hindu. How are you going to be president or governor, whatever, if the Hindu values don't align with
Shit,
Christian
I
values?"
see that red laser thing.
I want to give you a copy of the Constitution.
Maybe you sit down. I have enough
super condescending. And I was just thinking to myself, if the founders of America had known there was going to be a Hindu
Nice.
president, they would have definitely.
Yo, that is so fucking.
If you look at the
35 would not have been the only requirement.
context of that time,
Fucking rage baiting.
this is a time when they didn't even have any contact with Hindu countries, or maybe loosely throughout Europe. Like the Bhagavad Gita and the Upanishads maybe just started to make it to Europe. Like, if they had they were not thinking the same back then as they are now. Think that there was going to be Arab Muslim coming in and being governor of New York, like mayor of New York.
Yeah.
It'd be unthinkable for them.
And by the way, when we did a show with Vivek, I was actually hosting that time. It was a great conversation, smart guy. But yeah, I don't buy this idea that we can just interchange these religions, Christianity and Hinduism. It doesn't work. And you see this rhetoric from more and more people on the right. It's
They're
not
gonna
just
start
him.
coming out of that
We're
building.
going to invade Christian nations. It's like, no, like this is not, these are different sets of ideas.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can borrow that.
Somebody down there.
You can't have a new subset of value structures come in.
Tanks coming back. Yeah, tanks right there.
The thing is like you can't also say that you don't want these things to change, these amendments to change, ratifications, not then my God, which they're drawn. And so ultimately,
I think the snipers are back where they were. Yeah.
And I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do about this with universal suffrage, and I don't even know that there's an answer to it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, are we just on a trajectory where society is going to fall apart? I thought about this too. There's a great quote. I'd probably say
Like if you see it growing up, yeah, those are more roots.
Fulton said that communism is not what
Yeah,
destroys
like that one's
society,
coming
it's the rot
down.
that sets in when your society's already been destroyed.
About to hit.
And I think that
Miss
we're
this.
seeing a lot of social problems we're seeing. We're going, how do we save the country from this? And it's like, well, if that's happening, in some sense it's too late. But God can raise the dead,
Got that
right?
under
So I'm not
control over
blackmailing
there.
on it. I think our country can come back. It just won't be
See some people over there.
As much as the next guy, that's what I'm always advocating, right? Renaissance, not revolution. But the thing is, and here we've had them before, and they can happen rapidly. But here's what I see. I see a reductive population, and that's what I see.
The irony of that is that what are you going to get out of that? Not democracy. You're going to get a tyrant. And it's just like, what kind of strong man is going to come out of that? Historically, it's not usually very good. That's why Andrew's always trying to advocate for Christians to start feeling more comfortable governing using their Christian morals, and not this crazy idea that everyone except us can do this, right? Muslims can govern Muslim morals, and the Hindus can govern.
If you don't wield power as Christians, you wield power against you as Christians.
Well, and this is one of the hilarious little bits of rhetoric we've heard in the past several decades. You can't legislate. Yes, you can. It's like, well, it's funny because they're being sincere. They're saying you can't legislate your values. You can't legislate anything but values, by the way. It literally
do is they just rely on you accepting the presupposition that we should govern as secularists.
Right.
Well, or govern the supposition that, well, I know what Christians really should be doing, not Christians.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear that.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Let's pick a company. 8 ways.
There's a lot of them over there.
The hit markers.
Doesn't matter if it's off-road.
Yeah, you're mostly gonna get hit markers, but
No matter where you go, traffic and control with a legendary force.
Somebody over there.
Because a Wrangler is for everywhere.
I think they got D. Yeah.
You're not a real Christian. I go, are you a Christian? And they go, no. And I go, what the hell are you talking about then?
Yeah, you're gonna sit here.
What are you doing?
Or my favorite is when they go, how very pro-life of you. Yeah. Anytime you say anything, you call yourself pro-life, yet you don't think we should be funding the Latinx folks in Uganda have to sign poetry sessions? You know how many people will die if we don't do that? It's like, come on.
35 cents to secure the kids from AIDS. Exactly. You want to take that away from you said? What kind of monster are you? You're like, okay, 1 million abortions a year right here, though? Well, that's women's right.
Exactly.
You just said Latinx folks. There probably is some sort of a subculture.
Listen, you never know. Listen, speaking of Christian policy and sensible policy, one thing that's gone completely out the window over the course of the past several decades is any semblance of law and order punishing breaking the law. We're told it's too complicated. We're told
yes,
that,
that didn't count.
Lock up the people who are breaking the law and then have the law be broken less often as a result of that. It's too complicated. That's what these very smart people with a lot of degrees keep telling us. And yet, as it turns out time and time again, when you try this, it seems to work. And so even though we don't have any statistical or any official stats on this that we've pulled up, we do have a great statement from the President of the United States, and as a patriot, that's enough of an authority for me. Donald J. Trump said, I am proud to announce that Chicago, Illinois, despite all of the radical opposition and obstruction we have from the mayor and the governor, has seen car theft, shootings, robberies, violent crime, and everything else drop dramatically since the launch of the DHS Operation Midway Blitz in Chicago only weeks ago. Shootings are down 35%, robberies are down 41%, and carjackings are down 50%. Guys, I thought this was too complicated.
Yeah, I thought we just have to hug them and give them money and resources, and then they'll just be.
Because I had to fucking kill myself to spawn
Disney as a kid or gave him cocoa, and that's why they broke the law.
Progressives have been, when we found this out recently, and I've been covering many of the various podcasters who've broken these stories, or at least enhanced them, that many progressive cities have been for years lying about the crime rates by simply allocating crimes in different categories where they don't belong, and then saying, see, violent crime is dropping. Well, sure it is. I'm sure violent crime is dropping if you consider mugging like jaywalking, right? Then absolutely, all of a sudden, violent crime is going to drop drastically. But what they want to do, the reason that that's being done, why would they do that? Why would they do that? It's like, well, it's really simple. It's because they want to say our policies were soft on crime, and we're focusing on the economic end of what's going on with the minority crime population, right? That's working. And here you can see that that's working. Because after all, we just kind of mismanage what we consider violent crime.
Afghanistan.
Okay, we have secured Echo.
Oh, fuck.
Aircraft fueled and ready. Pilots are clear to engage. We now control objective Delta.
Or other types of crime, put them in different categories.
That was a very
and then we can say our
stress-free
economic solutions are working instead of the jail cell. It's like, no, they're not working. And here's what does work. Isn't it amazing? When law enforcement locks people up, and judges give them sentences, crime starts to decrease rapidly. Now, I'll give you an example of where this happened. It's easy to point at. Did a fantastic job. Don't ever tell me stop and frisk didn't work. It worked. Okay, it worked. And don't tell me that the tough crime stances haven't worked. They haven't worked.
Because we know that these crimes are committed by a small handful of repeat offenders. You put those people in cage and they stop committing the crime. The socioeconomic
And we're back to the stress.
Like, those people chose to commit the crime.
How many news stories have you seen this year where some guy just got out of prison for like the 13th time goes and does something awful and makes the news, and we always find out that this guy got in jail 30 times because the judges just keep letting them out. Look at something like Singapore where they're really, really tough on drugs. Like if you do major drug trafficking there, and they have practically no drug trafficking.
If you live on the street, you go to prison.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it.
Undercooked, overcooked.
But it does show that, like, yes, these more punitive punishments work. Like, there's a reason Vlad Pitt started doing things.
Well, it was amazing when the Democratic Observer came and said, how can you guys have gold in the streets?
I can't
in one
even
of the
get a
major
fucking.
cities?
I can't even
He's
see.
point over, and there's all these people who bailed. And it's like, that's how we can have gold in the street.
Well, exactly. These things come as a reaction. They don't fall from the sky. And one of the reasons it's so important to have law and order. I mean,
He's standing in the middle of the street and he's not getting hit.
the left is constantly bellowing about the fact that we need to be terrified of the right-wing strongmen while they do everything that they can to create one. If you don't want insane, cruel, violence forced on petty criminals, you know how you can prevent that from happening? Maybe by not giving rapists 3-month-long sentences. Maybe that's one of the things that could help us not, overreact to petty crime. This is one thing that we see in Europe too. In Germany, someone was given a longer sentence than a rapist for calling him a pig in a group chat.
Fuck, dude.
For everyone. They're for Michael, who wants to get his family outside this winter. Way outside. That's what Epic Pass gets you. A winter of complete freedom. Ski or ride just like you trained. With Epic Pass. Last chance to save on a pass is November 16th.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
No, they don't make snipers as swagger. Remember Bad Company 2?
Yeah.
Which is insanity. I mean, listen, man, I'm sorry. People react to that, and people don't react to that reasonably in a way where they put like sensible policy in place that just puts the they react in the opposite direction. It's not like, well, they end up finding a reasonable right thing to do with rapists. It's like, no, they just round up everyone who they think is criminal, including people who've committed more petty crimes. Other injustices happen on the side of being. And if you're,
Can I ask you something?
yeah.
This piggybacks off of something that's an interesting phenomenon happening right now in the...
Somebody's already choppered up.
Because it's mostly playing out in X, that must mean that that's how it all is all over the world. But anyway, at least on X, you have what is, or was coined by James Lindsay and others before him as the, quote, woke right. Well, yeah, cringe, right?
Nice. I can see his head going.
Saying is neo-Nazis, this and that, etc. The other side's fighting back, including guys like Fuentes. Fuentes often held up as being one of the forefront leaders of this. Here's what I see, though, and I wanted your take on this. It seems to me that if you go on as an anonymous account, right, and you say Mustache Man good, and you say a bunch of neo-Nazi shit, people freak out, and that's funny. That's what I got. That's really funny.
You're saying is it's
fun about it. Are you the one moving like a
I'm the helicopter pilot, so I don't fucking know the front of the back. I'm in the front. I'm in the front. Go.
It pisses off
Damn,
everyone.
dog.
And they make the demand that I'm not allowed to. And you're not allowed to. There's going to be serious repercussions. And he's like, through that gateway, I've been able to draw a lot more attention to the things that I want than I ever could have imagined just due to your reaction to this. And it's like, how's that not a brilliant strategy, one? And two, how is it not the case that progressives are saying, to kind of agree with this thing, building their own mustache man? Because it seems like if it's the case that that it drives them crazy, the reaction is more oppression, to one side, then it drives them crazy again when they aren't that way, and then oppression. How do you not end up with the same strong man that he's talking about? That's my question. It's like, how?
Yeah, I think that the reaction to Nick Fuentes has been entirely the wrong reaction. Right? Like the whole flawless and stuff like that. I think that's all been bad reaction. And I don't have a significant problem with him saying things that are offensive or whatever. I do think that it's that he is telling the truth. There are people out there that say it's all a troll, right? There are people that say he doesn't actually believe any of the things that he's saying. It's all a troll. I don't think that's accurate. I do.
Well, I think I definitely understand the things he's going to do. That he believes that there's Jewish organizations which are responsible for infiltration of the U.S. government. There's no doubt. He says this often. And there's some truth to what's going on.
You know what's stupid about
and no one's going to deny any of that.
losing aim assist? Is that people? There are people on PC playing.
The question for me.
And they have the same aim as when they
Yeah. So what are you trying to say, dog?
It's fucking retarded.
But rather, isn't it the case that
actual
if you do that type of trolling and the left freaks out, right, loses their mind, how does that not incentivize actual
I think that's really interesting too is the left wants to frame itself as the underdog at all times. So this is something I saw recently where they were trying to make this Mondami edit where they were almost trying to go for the aesthetic of like a very edgy, kind of bashy right-wing game. It was funny because it's like, well, listen, the left-wing symbols.
Dude, what are the odds?
Reaction basically.
I get hit by a fuck directly impacted by a shell while we're going perpendicular to the fucking road.
Aren't seeing it as being equally transgressive.
Yo, that shit looks sick on my screen, dude. Your guy literally just like his fucking head like bounced back when he got shot. Oh my god, dude. Oh.
This younger generation of conservatives, these sort of reactionaries, they come from a meme culture. Like, they live and breathe that shit. And I think
How you been?
what you're saying, though, I think that applies more to them now than it does to the left. They're losing their minds about it.
Dude, how is he still alive, man? I can't fucking play this, dude.
It's true. And so it's like, I don't know, man. I think.
It's like, hey, you're about to get a kill, but no, there's someone fucking down range that shouldn't be alive.
I'm gonna get that helicopter.
But my ultimate creature comfort.
You know why you can't play this, dog? Because you haven't fucking watched Event Horizon, dog.
I can't without spending more money.
Technology, huh? But time to be alive.
CasinoTime.ca, Ontario's most certain. Licensed, local, and secure. Please play responsibly.
I think if you're talking about that whole problem reaction solution thing, then it's like the problem is they're driving you crazy with their trolling and your reaction. We got to shut Twitter down. We have to suppress rights. We have to do things like this.
Lock on, you fucking
giving
piece
them
of
exactly what.
It's well, there's kind of almost like a perfect symbiosis there between someone who is trying to say outrageous things because they have to be and they have to everyone in America is actually secretly a Nazi.
Can't lock on. I don't have explosive rounds apparently. The fucking camera fucking flies around.
To ensure that there's another Holocaust and that it
Yo,
happens
that
in the United
fucking
States.
killed
And
me,
so to them,
dog.
like, there's an incentive to seek out people who say things like that, and get like some QAnon account.
That fucking killed
He
me,
pops up.
dog.
Of course, they
Not
want
even a
that
tenth of a second.
reaction,
I'm dead.
so it just plays into itself.
that
and
isn't
then you wonder
hacks,
how much of this
bad.
actually
I don't
reflects
care,
what people are
either
saying or doing in real life.
No, it just becomes a Batman and Joker thing.
That's sort of entertaining as well. Like, the whole thing is fucking entertaining to watch. And Fuentes is no doubt an entertaining guy as well. A little bit more loose, a little bit more unscripted, a little bit more like shaking off the shackles sort of thing.
Fucking faggot is in fire.
People really like
He's not fucking playing the game, dude.
Those guys on the sort of boomer neocon
Fucking
Zionist
faggot's not playing the
not
game.
very entertaining at all.
Well, but what is entertaining is watching all of them fight.
Fucking faggot is fucking in firing range.
My team, your team.
This is a very important issue for both sides, right? I don't see this resolving in any sort of ethical way anytime soon.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of which, we
The
had
fuck the fuck was that?
story next, but we got away from it for a second. A Protestant pastor says that polygamy is biblical and that it was divinely ordained. I've been seeing this all
Fucking
over
gay
Twitter.
zebra
I
skin,
don't know if
dude.
you guys have noticed this at all. What a great story. This guy's not backing down from his claim that he could have multiple wives. Rich Tidwell, a pastor in Kansas, Missouri, has sparked an online debate about the acceptance of polygamy in Christianity and whether or not it is biblically justified. He says, I have 2 beautiful wives. To the expected amount of backlash, he recently made an announcement on his Instagram page that his second wife is expecting his 8th child. All right, this is kind of what I was saying earlier, even though obviously we disavow this guy's not talking about real Christianity. There was a time when even the barbarians wanted children. He said, I have 2 beautiful wives. Tidwell wrote in a long letter here, thrilled for what the Lord has done for our family. All right, so firstly, I don't know what his argument is, but I assume he's actually probably making some version of the argument that the left will often make when we talk about marriage and biblical morality, which is the Bible has polygamy in it. Not everything that the Bible describes is something it's recommending that you do. In fact, a lot of what's described, it's from Trent Horn, a lot of what's described in the Bible is stuff you're not supposed to be doing. It's a cautionary tale.
Or it's just descriptive.
Yeah, exactly. It's just descriptive.
Right.
So to me, this is not all that shocking. It seems shocking because it exists in one direction. But for decades, we have been seeing people try to claim that the Bible doesn't actually say what it says about God's plan for marriage, about sexuality, etc. You know, my particular perversion is permissible. I don't know. Who are we to judge, right? We've been told for decades.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's hard for me to care as much anymore. I used to hit this issue hard on religion, with the multiple wives thing. And you're right, it's not biblical, and it's completely immoral, and it's totally unjustified. But didn't they just marry 4 guys?
It's so
Yeah.
Didn't they just marry 4 guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have faith throughout
Yeah, they just married.
You're just short of a restaurant.
Yeah. You did that? Where was that at? Do you remember?
Oh, it was.
I have an idea. Let's split the company 8 ways.
At Panago Pizza, we think you should grab life.
Somewhere in Europe, I think.
Yeah, just married
Wasn't
4 guys.
here.
Yeah.
It was,
right
and
here.
someo's probably going to sell the big.
But the thing is like leftist logic is around this. So leftists can't really tell you that this is immoral. They can't, because if they make the claim that people getting married is immoral, right? How you just ask them, well, how would you ground that? They would just say the societal consequences are bad. You're like, well, I could do that with homosexuality or any number of different things. So that makes no sense as an argument.
Right.
Ultimately, this, right, you're going to see more of it under leftist rule because they're going to have less and less way to combat it with any sort of ground. Like, how can they tell them no? They can't tell them that. They go to them and say, look, how could this possibly be worse for society than homosexual boxing?
Yeah.
The argument that's going to be, well, I guess it's not. And you do you, bro. It's not
My dad called it monkey around.
Oh, why we need monogamy or anything else is because you have an equal distribution of men and women, and you want to make sure that the upper class is married and having children because otherwise they start killing people. Collectively they start killing people because one of the biggest accesses of resources for men isn't the money. And it isn't the sports card, it isn't that. It's sexual access. And what you get with a wife is sexual access, and that is part of the domestication within, which allows a society to function. That's why monogamous societies do way better than polygynous societies do, because of that sexual access.
No, and it's true, and it's like to varying degrees of wholesomeness, because you can have guys who say, I genuinely just want to have a family, and so they get married, and then there are some guys who they're just trying to have sex, but in a monogamous culture, that drive is oriented towards something productive instead of destructive.
Which is producing.
Yes, producing.
Children.
Literally
Children.
producing.
Literally, yes.
That's right. And so, Joel, I just want to make this point. George Gilder writes about this in his book, Men and Marriage, where he points out, and this is written in like the late 80s, early 90s, I believe, but he points out that literally in every society throughout all of history, the most dangerous people around have been unmarried young men. If you can create a population of perpetually unmarried
They're
young
killers.
men, they're going to be killers. Now, here's the thing. For corporate America, those people make great consumers, and so it seems as if there's been this effort to keep men young and unmarried, but to kind of utilize them so that they're good producers and they're not scary. That doesn't work. They're still going to be scary men.
They're not like inherently killers. That's
No.
What it is it's like, where do you go? You would go into the military, you would become mercenaries, and you would be way more willing to take high-risk things for high reward.
Yes.
Because that's where like the dopamine hit comes, the fun. Again, there's no resource sink, right? And